That's a
How
lot of
many
jumping people across the universe.
how many people actually are there? Because you gave me a very vague number.
The amount of staff, specialists and non-specialists included, that you're going to be able to pick up,
Mhm.
you're looking at a couple. Uh,
Just go for a round number.
20,000 people.
All right. Let me put that. Okay.
Scientists, engineers, mathematicians, physicists, architects. Um, like you got all of STEM in there and their specialties. You have a lot of theorists as well.
What? It sounds like I hired a couple universities or something.
Yeah, these are some of. It's a kind of a hodgepodge mix, but you have some of the specialist teachers and lecturers for the advanced courses, in addition to the actual engineers themselves.
Hmm. So
Um,
this really is just the people that fell through the cracks as far as people's big attentions, isn't it?
or
Is
they
it
just moved in groups,
That's
and you just kind of picked them up. Yeah, it's people who fell through the cracks, people who moved in groups, people you intercepted before people could figure out who was where. Because when the Ace department kind of was dissolved, it was snatch and grab, but it was also a race of information. Who is where? How many are where? And where are they going? Like all of the
What do they know? What can they
right.
do? What skills do they have?
Yes. And some people went, well, he's alone. I need him. We'll get him. Or do I go after 20 people, but they're not that guy, but I really need those 20 people. Do I need them more than that? Like it was a huge race.
Mhm.
You guys have the fastest movement. So you guys could technically still snatch them up. Even if other groups went, hey, I'm going to claim them, they're still moving at normal Leah speeds. Or if they have Spectrum, that's the only way they're going to actually keep up with you. Spectrum shuttles. And those only move at most 8 people at a time.
Yeah.
If they had a heavy Spectrum munitions transport vessel, that can carry 120 people. But
So
you have not seen one of those.
So, for the formula that we use to bop around,
Yeah.
will a normal Leah generator be able to fuel the jumps for a ship-sized item? The reason I
Uh,
ask, well, the thought I'm using is if I can use a transport ships on ship Leah drive, like even just their generator, to do the jumps necessary power wise, I can do all the math, which is what the Thunderlight normally does.
so we figured out last session the big calamity.
Mhm.
It was it wasn't a saboteur. It was math. Math was the enemy.
Well,
So when you combine the new drive system with the old Leah Soul generator, it's fine.
mhm.
If you combine the new drive system with the new Leah Pearl system, the ship never comes out of transit. Because somebody forgot to put in the new math.
Huh.
Yeah.
Or the problem was we didn't have enough power, and now we have too much power.
Yeah. So
Wait. The Leah drives produce more power than is necessary for the jumping, then, or
yes.
Yeah.
So what it does is it pushes it because it's so pure, because it's not mixed with human. It's not a cultivation technique. It's pure science. Those orbs, if you overcalculate, you end up in the phazon dimension, basically magnetized to a phazon continent. It pulls you out of your jump because you're too high. You're too high power. But if you're too low power, you don't make it out of the jump either. So you ride the corridor perfectly, or you don't arrive. And that is the huge danger of the new drive system. and he almost forgot to put in the new math to the new drive system with the new power system. The Atlas Foundation was going to lose like 100 ships.
Honestly, would we really be missing anything if we lost hundreds some odd ships?
Yes, you would. Yeah, that's so good. That's so much stuff.
That is so much stuff, so many persons.
I mean,
So much
don't
shit.
worry. I also did a thing to kind of mess with their department that I didn't get to tell Black last session that I wrote down.
What was
did
it?
you do?
Oh, because they jumped the queue, they're being put on hold until they can prove that none of the captains, through a very extensive interview that they'll have to do, are supporting any of the Neo brightest stars. Because I'm not going to let my transportation system be used to transport warheads to bomb our own locations.
Right. So he found out that the Atlas Foundation used their power and influence to jump the queue for the upgrades before the warships get them.
I'm not surprised in any way, shape, or form.
Right.
I mean, that sounds like the sort of thing we would do, to be fair.
But they had tested the tech with their current drive system, so they're able to produce enough Leah. But this jackass over here made it only so it's compatible with the old Leah Soul generator and the new Leah Pearl system. It is not compatible with the Atlas Foundation drive system. So
They need complete overhauls.
They need complete overhauls, which that's going to be big. But it's really easy to update a warship because they use the original system, not this complex behemoth that the Atlas Foundation put together.
Yeah, because they're moving a lot more everything than a
More
warship does too.
Yeah. But they
More
wanted
often, more of it.
But they wanted to use the new system, and the caveat was, well, we know that some of your captains are with Brightest Star. And I'm not going to give you this tech if your captains are going to be transporting Warlord torpedoes to bomb our yards.
I've been thinking about it, and while there is a section of Brightest Star that is not a part of that, honestly, we can't afford to make the distinction if they're going to be weaponizing warlords. I hate to say it.
Yeah, that was kind of rude.
Mm-hmm. So they went from the front of the line to being stalled.
Well, sucks to be them. So I'm still using, for how I do the math for the jumps, the original formula you made.
As long as you stay to the old formula and don't use a Leah Pearl, you're fine. The moment you use Leah Pearl for power with the old formula, that's when you get fucked.
Yeah, I understand that. It's just that I can't produce enough Leah energy in a reasonable amount of time to move a warship.
Right.
Well, actually, no. How many charges does it take to move a warship?
Depends on what size.
Yeah, the frigate?
Yeah,
you can move a frigate.
Let's say a frigate as our example.
Are we talking Leah canisters?
Well, I'm asking because I have that Leah generator that's man portable, and I was told it's about the size for a mech one, but I don't know what the difference in Leah energy production is scale-wise.
The current canisters for a basic jump, and a basic jump is 6 months. For a basic frigate, 25 Leah canisters per jump. You'll need more if you are jumping longer. That's why the generator comes in, because it can produce a huge amount, a variable amount, depending on the jump distance. It also doesn't take up huge amounts of space to store hundreds of canisters.
Okay, so your generator, because I have this written down, your generator could jump a frigate one solar system.
So, okay. Okay. That
and then it needs to recharge.
Well, it produces effectively a unit of Leah a turn, is what I was told. But I don't know how that works in comparison to magnitude, because it's got a
So it needs to produce 25 in a turn.
So it has to be in a single turn. Okay.
Unless you have a collection unit. A collection unit will take charge from Leah, a Leah producer, and store it for a brief amount of time. But that has a problem of reaching criticality. And that's why no one uses it.
I'm not. Unfortunately, Char has made me pretty blasé to the idea of criticality at a certain point after realizing Phase On is just Leah plus.
Yeah, it is just Leah plus. It's not good Leah plus. It's Leah
Well,
plus.
it's great Leah plus if you can actually control it.
The big if.
Not that big of it if I watch somebody do it every day. Ain't that right, Aether?
Chaotica, what can I say?
Gremlin.
Okay. As for places to put them, well, there's quite a few places you can put them.
So
there's that Spectrum space station. You could put about 5,000 people there. Where,
for one, Matt, I opened up another training institute, if you recall. That was one of the first things I did. Back when I first got Nieth and was told, "Oh yeah, you're going to now have to like build an organization for her." I was like, "Oh, well, I guess I should start that off by getting a recruiting center. So, how many of them can temporarily be stored there before so I can get, because actually getting an actual barracks up on, as my key example, that moon I own with nanites doesn't take that long.
No,
but I need a little time.
Well, it's about food and water. Food, water, and air at that point, and then entertainment.
Yeah, entertainment especially.
So building the facilities, honestly, with nanites is super easy. It's just getting the food and water and the air and the entertainment. On any site, I mean, the original site, that can hold about half the people you picked up, about 10,000.
Okay. So,
and that's comfortable. You can shove more in there, but it's going to get packed.
How many can I get over to Ares base?
They're only going to be able to, at most, house like 500 people. Ares is getting way too crowded. And these people are not going to have good places to stay.
I suppose I could temporarily bring them back to the Jewel.
Yeah, you could. There's plenty of housing.
The only problem is there's entertainment, food, housing.
Yeah, they may not want to go back to work. Back at the Jewel.
Yeah, that's
small war.
Only a small one. There's only a little bit of martial law on the planet currently.
Yeah.
Because the martial law hasn't officially been declared by anybody. At least nobody with authority to do so.
I mean, technically the only one able to issue martial law is the Thunderhead, and he doesn't have to. He is martial law at all times.
Yeah, so...
Actually, martial law is not particularly a thing unless you leave the Jewel. The Jewel technically has... Actually, you would know this, Regent. Ever since Thunderhead called martial law all that time ago during the last World War, it has never been recalled. It's been...
I see.
Yeah, the Jewel's been under martial law since Stormfront took over.
How many people could be held on IO temporarily?
It's a couple hundred people.
Only a couple hundred?
Yeah. It's a munitions place. It's a munitions place.
I wasn't sure.
That's all it does. It has a basic staff, a couple backups. Yeah, it's a minute.
All right. What about Oh, I only need to hold them somewhere temporarily, one way or the other. So, how long could they stay on one of the ships? Or on their ships?
That's a lot of vessels, different ones. Because you're looking anywhere from a very large transport vessel, an Atlas vessel, personal ships. One actually you caught with a Spectrum shuttle. That was
At least
weird.
he's at least easy to move around.
Yeah. It was just him, his assistant, and a briefcase.
I'm going to just ask him why.
I'm an original researcher. Applied physics department.
I don't know what answer I expected. That was definitely low on the list.
Name's Thaddeus Colvin. Pleasure to meet you.
Right. Well, I'm going to put you onto Ares because we at least have research facilities you can start working in there.
Oh, bye. Oh, sign me up. He has he looks like the doctor from Back to the Future. With the bald hair and the hair going out sideways.
All right.
He looked like he's on the cusp of madness and just all the best ideas at the same time.
And just a little bit too much cocaine.
That too, absolutely, way too much cocaine.
Let me ask the next important question for the mathematics I'm about to have to do in my head. How long is it actually going to take me to build facilities sufficient to hold this number of people? I'm just talking about just getting the physical structure in place. With
An afternoon with nanites.
An afternoon.
With your deployable manufactorums, you can reconvert that giant cube to just build a barracks at our base.
I just needed to know a time frame for how long I need to have anybody stored anywhere. Because I can have one me retrieving people, another me doing that. So I'm probably just going to do it like that, where I'm just going to have a couple me's retrieving the ships, and then just the me with the nanites. Because you said only my main body apparently can use my nanites, even
no, produce them.
Produce them.
Because it all comes from the cube.
Yeah, but I thought the cube, all of them had access to the cube.
Nope. Only one carries the cube. Everyone's reliant on the cube, but only the one who has the cube is the original you.
It's definitely not the original me, but it's the current central me, I guess.
Yeah, the central you has the cube, and only the cube.
Anyway,
everyone does have a cube, but all of the cubes are superimposed over the cube holder's cube.
Okay, so it's only going to take me an afternoon to get the actual physical facility in place.
Well, once you hit the deploy button.
How long will it take to get enough food, water? Can I get an actual like O2 scrubber and stuff set up in this thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So how long with the whole life support system, all that jazz set up in advance for food and water? How long would it take for me to be able to get enough there to house them for any significant length of time?
And this is you using the new transportation method to get the food, the water, and the other stuff there?
Oh, yes, because we're going to abuse our own assets, even if we're not going to let other people do that.
Right. Normally it would take you 6 to 8 months, just because of travel time. You can't pull more food from the jewel. That's one of the big things. You have to go to one of the other bread baskets. Same with water.
That's fine.
Because you basically tapped out on the jewel for the Gala.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten.
As long as you can secure food and water quickly, it'll probably take you no more than a week to get all the other 10,000 people settled in there with enough food, water, space, entertainment. If you're using the new transportation method. You secure the stuff almost immediately, and then just start setting that up.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hop over to one of the baskets to get all the food and water necessary, first and foremost. Keep that simple. I'm just gonna
Okay.
go buy it. I'm not.
You don't need to buy it. You fill out a requisition form.
Oh, that's right. We don't actually pay for basic provisions, do we?
No, it's just when you start to get to the special stuff, that's where the commerce comes in. But if you need food and water from one of the bread baskets, Thunderhead doesn't charge anything, and neither do these guys. You
Yeah.
are
Hmm.
filling out a lot of paperwork, though.
Paperwork's my specialty at this
Yeah.
point.
Tap the thing twice, it's filled out.
It's
Yeah.
disturbing how efficient I can be on that.
Mm-hmm.
What about pulling somebody in to set up hydroponics on location?
You have engineers who can literally do that. You
The-
just have to
well-
bring them the parts.
It's really a problem of seeds, is what I'm more thinking on here.
You can buy them here.
So okay. I'll get what I need to start setting up my own hydroponics, knowing full well it's going to require me finding water source somewhere.
You can buy water from here.
Well, you still want an independent water source, but now that I'm thinking about it, it's actually a pretty null issue. Getting ice from space is not that hard, honestly.
Yeah, they sell ice cubes in space.
Okay.
They recycle all. The ships actually come here to pick up ice armor sometimes, but that's in emergencies. Most of the water here is purified, and it's also wrapped against radiation and other space debris, and you can just tow it.
All right, I'm gonna be getting some ice. I'm gonna be getting food. I'll make sure that I have enough to keep us going for a few months. And as for entertainment, I'm just gonna set up a very large rec room area. It's not hard to make dumbbells and things for them to lift.
Classrooms, all that type of stuff, because maybe some laboratories with some stuff to work on.
Oh yeah, it's not hard to make something to keep somebody busy with.
Yeah. So not a problem. You don't have to pay for any of the food or water or the ice or the seeds. He just makes you fill out paperwork, and he's just like, all right, anything else I can get for you, investigator?
I appreciate this. Okay.
We're just doing our job.
So next important thing on my the next important thing on my list for that is I'm trying to source primarily things like shipwrights from some of the shipyards around here, because much as they need a lot of them, there's going to be more of them than is actually necessary to run stations like this. It's just a part of how that goes.
Ouroboros has one of the only top-end shipwright colleges.
That's cool.
Yeah. Even the Jewel doesn't have a shipwright college. The Inner Ring has a couple, but they're not as prestigious as this one. Makari is the only other place that is competitive to the Ouroboros College of Shipwright and Ship Development.
Cool. So I'm going to be hiring a batch of them.
Fresh people, veterans.
If there's some veterans available that are willing to act as management for newer shipwrights, then yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You can get a couple both. Some people want to work on other projects, which will open up spots for the juniors to fill in at the Ouroboros station. And then you can take some of the new guys with the old guys, and now you have your own shipwright team. How many did you want?
So what I'm trying to get... Okay, when I say shipwrights, I'm thinking ship designers as much as anything else.
Right. Ship designers.
People work on the ships, all that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
they're not repairmen or technicians. They don't build the ships. They design them specifically.
That's fine. I'm going to get more general technicians, engineers, and the like as well.
Yeah.
But The shipwrights are the highly skilled ones, and I wanted to make sure we're still on the same page.
They're basically the architects kind of ordering the people to build the thing.
Great, because I want them to design me some new ships, and I'm basically going to give them. I'm basically going to give them a leeway to go ham wild. Like,
Oh, that's
I'm
a
not-
shipwright stream. You're gonna get a lot of vets who are gonna be like, we can design whatever we want. All right, sign us up.
She's like, basically, yes.
They've been. I mean, a couple of the vets have been building the same ships for the last 50 years. Some of them longer.
Yeah, I'm offering them new, Matt. I'm going to offer them some new work.
You're going to get a lot more vets than you're going to get new guys, because the new guys they haven't even built the new stuff. Oh, the old stuff. Yeah.
You know what? That's fine. I was about to say something about wanting more newer blood, but honestly, you know what? That's fine. It sounds like these people
You can still just do half and half. Get the really qualified, because I mean, if you have only vets or too many vets, they'll crowd out the new ideas.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking. I'm going to stay on a 50-50 here.
Okay. Do you tell them by no unconditional terms that, you guys are the vets, but you do need to listen to these juniors?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to be like, so we need fresh new ideas in addition to the old ideas that have been percolating in the head forever. I'm gonna have them sign a shit ton of NDA stuff before I explain anything about what exactly they're going to be working on project wise, because I'm not going to be like putting a lot on them for my intentions, because I'm going to leave the experts to do their fucking work. But I do have goals in mind. I'm looking for new designs once they're signed up. New designs for warships, transports, landing craft, and logistic ships.
Yeah.
When I say logistics, I'm talking about like repair and resupply, like a mobile work. Okay. So that's what I'm looking for on that front.
They're all there.
Cool.
They don't mind signing NDAs. I mean, that's just standard at this point.
And basically, one of the important things I actually want them to work on is going to be ships designed specifically to house effectively server racks, like an actual server farm.
Server fleet. Okay.
Yep. For a Thunderhead level AI. So not small.
The best base example design is an Atlas Foundation ship, because their whole drive system is based off of having multiple server racks. 10 towers actually per ship, not of the cloud servers, but Nimbus servers, and that's how they're able to bypass using the Liasil tech.
I have not forgotten. They also have newer chips in them to boost their processing capabilities.
Which makes them arrive 2 months quicker, usually, than the warships do.
So, however they want to go about that, that's fine. Looking at time-wise, okay. Otherwise, I've kind of already sent you the list of researchers and the like that I'm trying to hire in.
They're all in that group of 20,000 people. You have a ludicrous amount of people to pick from, of different skills and variations and specialties and generalists, ages, veterancies.
The last thing I'm going to look into is their ship crews.
One sec, you are a robot.
Yeah, like I said, my internet's being fucking bitch right now. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
How about now? Hello?
Yeah, still can.
Yeah,
I'm a robot. Am
Yep.
I a robot?
a little bit.
I I don't have things open. Oh, I don't know what I can do about this. I think it's just my internet being.
Yeah, so you're gonna end up being a piece of doo doo.
I'm just gonna look into ways to hiring shippers. Doing it
There
yet
it
because I don't
goes.
have the point.
You're gonna need to type it. I'm sorry, but
I'll just send it to you.
you just keep dying.
Just tell me the only thing I want to know before, like, so we can just start the main section since it had this. I don't want to take up the time. I just need to know what my cultivation shit is. I sent you that a bit ago. I can repaste it if you need, because it's just the that.
Yeah. Item sharing is just you moving stuff between all the different U's.
That, yes, it's just to actually make that more efficient.
I think we talked about it has to be something you can get your arms around.
Before it was, yeah.
Yeah. Same thing. Did I tell you how much power it required from that individual unit?
You had not put a power requirement on it, no. If you want to put one on it, that's fine.
Three. It's just 3. At
So
the 10-dimensional potentia, the full tree, it costs 3 per item sent. It does not cost the recipient any energy to have it, so they don't need to pay the same amount. It just allows you to send a message, hey, collect this. You wrap your arms around the item, or it's something that it's not too big, and then you can send it to them for 3 energy.
With that's okay. Cool. What about the dodge?
What did you want out of it? Like, where were you trying to focus on? It just says dodge. Like, dodge is dodge, but how? What type of dodging? Dodge?
What I had in my mind for it was basically being able to jump out of phase to be able to dodge shit.
Okay.
Like, I wasn't thinking bonuses really, and I was figuring it would take a full tree to be able to even do that.
Okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. You can designate one of your dodges as a dimensional dodge. You can fall out of phase. You pop back in at the start of your next turn.
So it knocked me out until the next turn.
Like the Leah.
It costs you 5 energy.
5 energy?
But if you pop out of phase, if you can't do anything while in phase, you're just stuck until your next turn.
I presumed I would only be able to, like, move around. I wouldn't be able to do anything else.
Unless you built some sort of dimensional strike power like the Void Stalker or the Void Walkers do.
Which I might.
Which they shoot you from within their phase zone.
For psionics, that was me trying to formalize my sonic capabilities into something.
Okay.
Because that's also the first step in a tree of things that I was planning out to. Basically, this starts off to try improve my psionics period, like the baseline of them, and then one to increase precision, strength, and then start shifting up through magnitude. So I was using this as a base to start building the rest.
Okay. This won't get you any tonality. That has to be researched, integrated. So you're going to be a very powerful single tone psionic.
Okay, I still don't quite understand the whole tone thing.
The more powerful psionics are able to produce multiple tone wavelengths when they communicate with psionics. It is able to relay more information, and it's like having a secondary psionic layer in conjunction with the first layer. So if you have a single psionic ability, you have 2 tones, that means you can do it twice, or you're twice as powerful, or you can designate different things. So being a multi-tone is a lot. It's a huge difference.
So I should add tone stuff to.
You have to figure it out. You're gonna have to
So I will have
research and
to-
figure it out. That is not something you can buy with cultivation without prior knowledge and inspiration before.
Have you hit
Okay.
the mines threshold 2 yet?
I don't know where I am on my thresholds right now. Mine's
yeah,
at 170, so
Yeah, quickest way to get 4-tone is to take it from a noble, or research it from a noble, because they are 4-tone. It is rumored royalty, the queen of each fleet, has a 5-tone.
well, we'll find out when we meet her.
Yeah.
The last one is literally me just trying to get more things for like dodges and parries and stuff.
Mm.
That's it. I'm not trying to be special with it at all.
Okay.
Other than
And these are fully actualized potentially, each one.
they all they are all the fully
You'll get-
actualized. That's all I'm allowed to cultivate. Remember?
Yep. So it'll be 2 reactions. So the
Okay.
way I was actually going to have these work is depending on the quality of the each potentia. It would get you either 1 full reaction if it was a 10 out of 10, or it would get you 7 out of 10, and then you combine it with the 7 out of 10 on the next upgrade, which will get you 14, which leaves 4 left over. It was a kind of an additive game.
Yeah.
But if you have just a perfect cultivation for each individual potentia, then it just gets you a reaction per.
That's why I have to roll below, what is it, 15? Because all of mine are like that. Otherwise, I get nothing but external.
Cool.
Cool. So, boo boo. So, yeah. No, so it's just the dodge thing lets me shift out of phase. Okay. Sorry, I'm talking to myself now. Please go to the main session.
All right. Anything we need to do to catch you up?
I mean, technically, yes, but also I don't want to take up everybody else's time much as I want to get it done because we're already half an hour to after start. Because I'm going to assume that the rest of my afternoon will be taken up hiring the shipwrights and stuff, and I'm also going to get an office set up on Orbo Station so I can actually have a physical location here for staff to be at. You know what I mean? As long as I'm allowed to do that anyway.
Renting an office space is ludicrously cheap.
So we have more or less figured out what's supposed to have happened on this station, as far as we can tell.
Yeah, math was the culprit.
So it had nothing to do with enemy action.
The station might be in danger at those breakpoints, but the actual ships, the Great Disaster, was not a saboteur.
Okay,
it was
so
Aether's design and math.
Wrong.
He got it well, he had all the pieces. He just forgot to input one of the pieces into the equation because they were using the old calculations.
Aether, how dare you be wrong? How dare you?
He can be sweet and innocent, but that doesn't exclude him from being wrong while still being sweet and innocent. Interesting.
Well, I've always known he can be wrong. I mean, I spend time with him.
Okay. Jackie, what are you up to?
Who knows? Is everyone caught up for the next day?
Pretty much, as far as I know.
More or less.
Okay. Jackie is going to So last time we left off, we were doing stuff with the Chaos faction, I do believe, and that was going pretty well, I thought.
Mhm. Yeah.
I think there was a deal made for what was that again? It's like, I was trying to work on my my demon, pretty much my heart demon, and
Well, you guys learned a lot about it. Basically, a Chaotica Master or Grandmaster can do wild, crazy stuff with it.
Mhm.
Um, but maybe that's not the method you're looking for. A lot of it was about reaching enlightenment and, I don't know, starting a family and, really coming down to earth and, normalizing your
Mhm.
existence was one of the big things you learned. Like, you just had this transition. Sometimes the heart demons over time just go away naturally. I mean, your transitions have been so fast from your human self, um, that and this is your first actual real road bump or
Yeah.
roadblock. Has been kind of like, okay, stop here. And if you realize how far you've went in such a short period of time, um, you basically threw your humanity away within 3 months, and you are a completely mechanized nano existence. Yeah. So I'd even say the only of your kind. Lilith is the older generation. You are the newer generation of this kind of hybrid technique. So heart demon may just go away over the years because you become more useful to or more used to who you now are instead of looking just for the next thing and the next thing and the next thing.
Mhm.
Some people do have demons, like actual fucking demons, and you have to resolve those. You, I mean, yours inherited some stuff from Boldred's, but that's not something you can't exercise and get rid of. It's just, how are you going to deal with your demon? Apparently, there's a lot of ways to deal with them. Hell, you can even pick up somebody else's.
Yes, it was talked about that.
You did know that heart demons do have a secondary purpose. They do stop you from cultivating. Sometimes they are the worst thing ever to happen to a cultivator
Mhm.
because they can never resolve it. And that's where they are stuck forever. But for some cultivators, especially black practitioners, they're essential. The more the merrier.
So I came to a realization on Friday is that I'm not gonna get rid of my heart demon.
Yeah, you were wanting to keep it, see if you could do something with it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to my path of duality in this sense, and have my heart demon be the negative aspects, because for one right now, fear was one of the things I kind of was big on describing, and that's one of my negative qualities I have for myself. And um, if I can have myself be the positive, and have my heart demon be the negative aspect, um, might be an interesting way of doing things.
You'll have to
Uh,
figure out how to galvanize it to yourself in a specific way so that it fits within your duality construct.
well, I was
Because
just thinking it would be being able to have that one um, cultivate and put actuality in for like my negative aspects, and have Jackie be the positive. I invest the potential into that side. So, pretty much my magnet thing I got going on right now with the positive charges and the minus charges. I was thinking like, that'd be interesting. But yeah. So back to my actual things are going on. I got a card, and it was a deployable. I think we talked about that. I was supposed to play him a game to get rid of my heart demon or something like that.
Oh, he said he'd play you for it, but if you don't have a working deck, you can't.
I can't right now. It's you're absolutely right. So that was the last thing we left off on then. All right. So I'm with
and the oversight department came by and basically arrested the master of the Chaotica faction on Ouroboros.
oh,
Crimes against the Thunderhead.
how so?
Basically, they were playing with. You know how they have that lottery system?
Yeah, the slot machine.
Yep. Well, they have a big one, like all the
Yes.
chaotic places do. And when requisitioned for the objects within the slot machine, this guy refused because that ruins all the fun. We worked really hard to get those things in that slot machine. Can't just requisition them from us. And they're like, okay, well, we'll remember this.
I mean, did they just not play?
Not a lot of people can get together a big pull ticket or 10 normal tickets. Not a lot of people want to, because the Chaotica take a hell of a lot of effort to put really dangerous stuff in there.
Yeah.
You never know what you're going to get. You can get a starship. You can get a leaking barrel of baratine gas.
You can get a magical dragon. Yeah.
Yep, pretty much.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, so he's not there anymore. Somebody else will inevitably take the clown's place as the master.
All right.
I'll nominate Milo.
No one wants Milo as the head of a Chaotica branch.
What did Aether get to doing, or did Aether just finish off the date before?
Aether is trying to save his own project from causing the greatest loss of human and enigmatical life
Gotcha.
that the Empire has seen in centuries.
Excellent.
I also won a game.
Yes.
That's important. I won that game of power. Sorry, a game of words.
Yeah.
What words do you mean?
That was a game of words.
Yeah.
The only game worth playing.
Words.
This trumps that.
Yeah.
That trumps this.
How many days has it been since we started? We started the initialization of protocol. The toll.
Oh, the toll?
Yeah. Like 2?
Basically.
What day are we on?
You guys are starting Friday, which is the Gala.
Yep.
Okay. Are we going to go back to that? What's the plan, guys?
You don't have to.
I mean,
Nix
one
is
of us
already
has
back
to.
on Ares. He was hosting the damn thing. He can't just bow out.
yeah.
Right.
Trying to decide if I feel like politicking.
Yeah.
Well, Jackie, if you want to go back to Ares, I can take you back there.
Maybe. I think I want to buy some things first, honestly, though.
Ah, hell, I know I have to go.
And don't worry, I bought some things that are going to be sold there as well.
What do you ever mean?
I bought all the laser beams from that one guy.
Matt, can I buy these here? I think some of them are within this place. I think I need to probably go to the fleet that's in Ares to get some of the other the frontier stuff, but pretty sure I can get some of those. I just need to open up the Excel sheet again. Enigma.
Let's take a peek.
Yeah.
Gunnery core. That is a.
Kernel. It should be some computer stuff.
Nope.
Targeting.
Not a problem.
So gunnery core I can buy. Awesome.
Phalanx core. Not a problem.
Okay.
Auto avoidance core. Where is that? There it is. Not a problem. And then of course I think those are stealth systems.
ECMs, I think.
Yeah, okay.
EWS and an ECM.
Yeah. Sort of further down. Okay, there we go. The Joker drive.
I think that's a frontier one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can pick that up. Counterattack module. I think that's somewhere else.
Counterattack is in.
I've got one of
components.
those if you want one.
Okay. If it's not available.
I think you put that one underneath actuators or something.
The counterattack one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that counterattack module. Yeah. Yep. That's available.
Okay.
That
was in my list of things I wanted to get.
Phalanx ECM drive. Where did I put that?
That was
there it is. Yep.
Above, I thought.
That one you're gonna have to roll for. That one's tricky to get your hands on. It's not a no though. It'll be a luck test 40 or less.
Sure.
If it's 41, oh yeah, you'll find it. Actually, you'll find somebody trying to get rid of it.
Nice.
So, yeah. The Star Wraith. All right. Just the basic one or the enhanced one?
Go big or go home, RIS, right?
That one is a 30 or less. If it's 31 to 40, it is available, but at a really high price.
I'll use IQ's fate point to reroll. 77 is nice, but it's not good enough.
You can roll for the basic race drive.
Ask next for a reroll on the 48. Fuck.
Sure.
No, you already rolled the 48.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying. I should have. That's what I was saying, Matt. I'll roll for the basic. Of course, I would get it then.
Yeah, you'll get it.
And I'll take a reroll on the 77. From Nyx. And only 10 less, so it is what it is.
You will find a Star Wraith, but not the enhanced drive.
All right.
Okay. Looking around for this, I will allow you to roll a 1d100 for luck in regards to some components, because you are kind of looking for this stuff. Some people take notice.
Okay. Sec. I'll do a magnet charge of allergic to bullshit as I'm looking around this stuff and people are coming to me talking about these kind of stuff. Nice.
You can re-roll it no more than twice.
I will re-roll it with an IQ fate point. And I'll take a re-roll from Nick if possible.
Sure. No worries.
Let's see. 50? 50-50.
Yeah, nothing amazing comes forward.
That's fine.
But you do stay away from all the bullshit. Somebody did come forward with a mounting system, and it was all pristine and nice, and the guy doesn't even understand that's not a mounting system.
Nice.
He's convinced because it looks like the diagram, and he is absolutely sure in his findings, and it's not. It's a strut for one of the ships. It's not a mech part. It looks identical though, almost, kind of. You squint at it. So, and his explanation for it is, "Hey, look, it bends like the diagram says." And it's like, no.
Of course.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
You
can find. Oh, sorry. The price for the collection. You're looking at around 3 million worth of parts.
Okay.
They would be a lot more expensive, but you're also kind of in the one of the major hubs.
Yeah, for sure.
So Frontier stuff is actually pretty easy to get your hands on here. Same with the Macari ship line. Yeah. So with that said,
So I don't have 3 mil on me. So if there's any jobs on base, I'll go do them.
I could just give you 3 mil.
Or
Okay.
Nick's good.
There's 2 different people here who have 3 mil like it's pocket change.
I'll
they don't know what to do with it.
I'll get the wire done and say thank you. Who's
It's a bunch of
giving the
different
money?
vendors. It's a bunch of different vendors. Each of the different individuals involved had a different part to sell. There will be a guy that comes up at one point, and he just kind of hands you a card.
Yeah.
It's actual paper. It has a symbol on the one side and nothing on the back. And he just says, if you're looking for real stuff, find us. And he just walks off.
Jackie will follow him.
He dips out. Are you trying to like stalk him back to his work, or?
Well, I mean,
like,
he said, you know.
Well, it probably didn't mean follow him.
He gave you a card.
Yeah.
All right. I call the card.
Which means read it.
Yeah. You kind of read it, and it's just a symbol. Looking at it through different spectrums of vision, you can get most of the call number.
Yeah.
But there's something missing.
All right, I'll just do inverse awareness then.
Inverse awareness?
Mm-hmm.
That's looking inside of you, not looking at it.
That's not inverse. No. Inverse awareness is one of the things I picked up from my pillars.
Okay.
You were thinking of the meta knowledge I got from my thing. This is what I do with awarenesses.
To see what's missing.
To see what's missing, exactly.
Okay. There's another piece of the code on the card somewhere.
Right.
You're just not looking at it correctly.
Okay. So I'm gonna eat the card.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
If you hold the card flat side, so it's just you looking at the side of the paper,
Yeah,
which is the thin side. It's printed if you got microscopic sight
There you go.
on the edge of the card, which also makes it really easy to get rid of. You just
Nice.
crumple the one
Yeah,
side
and
of the
then
card,
it ruins it. Yeah.
and it ruins the last digits. Now it is 7 digits, those last ones, and you only got 4 at the front using the different spectrums. Calling
Gotcha.
it, they just give you a location.
Okay.
Meet here at this time. Bring money. Bring trade. Bring budget. Recommendation is having at least 5 mil in the pocket as actual cash. So they do take luxury debit, but make sure to have several mil.
So I'll call
budget.
the squad up and be like, looks like I got a nice place to get some goods on Ouroboros. I know Nix, you left already and you got those stuff, but anyone else if I want to come. I know a guy.
I will put on a different face for it.
Okay.
I can at least supply you with funds if you need it.
Yeah, if you want me to pick anything up, Nix, just let me know. I'll kind of keep you.
They don't
updated.
allow outside communication at all during market time.
Okay.
If you're going to be buying for someone, have cash on hand for them. And
Right.
you are not allowed to make an out call or receive an in call.
I'll just transfer you 5,000 or 5 million rec, and we'll say 10,000% of a B class budget.
10,000%?
Yeah, I'm sitting on 50,000%.
Jesus Christ, buy some battleships or something.
I don't have the rec.
Go get it.
Okay.
I gotta wait for the Gala.
I thought we weren't allowed to buy battleships.
You're allowed to buy the older ones. The ones without the drives. So the stuff that is not like bleeding edge, unless you know a guy. But Makari and Ouroboros are so flushed with warships that they don't have drives for because they never stop making them.
You know
They
what?
just sit there.
I will address this in a second because I'm about to buy some fucking warships.
All right, so I have a list. Let me copy and paste it into a handout.
Is this for the warships? Or
Yeah.
for the thing that we're about to go to?
The warships.
Wonderful. Please do. I will be more than happy to drive myself broke on this.
You will definitely drive yourself broke on this stuff.
Or trade things for them.
They take cash only.
Fucking course they do. They won't take a manufacturing line.
That might be different.
Let me phrase it this way. How would they like the largest manufacturing line I could physically produce?
Yeah.
We'll discuss it in a second. Because I'm going to look over the list. We were doing a thing with Johnny right this second for his mysterious... You probably aren't supposed to bring guests thing, but
I don't
he
care.
invited guests anyway. Like any of us give a shit.
Johnny is definitely one of the... I don't give a fuck.
I think that's just Jackie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's 100% Jaggy.
Hey,
All right.
show up.
While I type this stuff out, go ahead and... I'm just basically copy pasting at this point, but...
Yeah, I was about to say... just gonna kind of look over at you and you're like, you guys want to go to a thing? I'm gonna be like, how clandestine is this? As I'm looking over the rules.
This is definitely the black market. Jackie got invited to the black market. This is going to be either an auction or something.
And this doesn't have any no rules about bringing guards or seconds or inviting other guests enlisted.
No assistants. 1 guard is permitted. No friends. You have to get a personal invite yourself.
Cool.
Now, if it doesn't say anything about just showing up.
Yeah, we're
They
not
wanna
being
make a fuss
invited. We
about it.
just show up.
Oh, if I throw enough money at it, I'm sure they'll shut the fuck up.
Probably. Maybe not. Who knows?
You're not supposed to be here. How's 100,000 Rex sound just right in your own pocket right now? You're allowed to be here. Who said that? I didn't say that.
You're not the droids we're looking for. But I'm not a droid. You're right. You got me.
I'm much more complicated than a droid.
Are you, though?
Actually, those B1 battle droids, much as people make fun of them, did have full sentient systems that were hard limited because they didn't want an AI uprising.
That wasn't until after the first one.
First which?
First movie.
Oh, yeah, they became... Well, even the original ones did have the ability to be full sentient AIs and all that, but they were more heavily restricted at the very beginning of everything because they were picturing having more organic commanders than they ended up actually having. And then they started giving them more lateral after that. But apparently,
Anyways,
you know what? Yeah, I'm not going to go into that. I know too much Star Wars lore stuff.
So this is the warship purchasing costs. And yes, Ouroboros has each of these.
Okay. I mean, this is without drives, right?
Yep, no drives. It also does not come with the standard full complement of weaponry. I mean, the guns and whatnot, but I'm talking about torpedoes. If you're authorized to have the ship, they'll give you a basic complement of torpedoes, enough for 1 salvo. Basically enough to fill each of the tubes once. After that, you got to purchase each and every one of those torpedoes individually. The ship does come stocked with basic supplies, repair sheets.
I'm not going to lie. These are significantly cheaper than I thought they would be.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, but that's not anywhere near the cost of a carrier. A carrier's old carrier is minimum 5 billion rec.
I'm not trying to buy carriers.
We're not allowed to buy carriers.
Says who? Says their wallets? Okay.
No.
Collectively among you guys can't put 5 bill together.
I mean, give me a bit and I could.
Maybe.
Okay, I can get that with 2 manufacturing. Actually, no, I could get that with 1 manufacturing line. It's just nobody's willing to spend that much on a single manufacturing line, so I have to take part of it in trade.
Yeah, so yeah, they are cheaper. The key is getting permission to buy, which I don't think anyone but Jackie would have a problem.
Yeah.
Actually, no, Aether, you would have a problem too.
Why would Aether have a problem?
He's Leah. He is no longer the head of a department. He is no longer on the council. He is a level 9 technician. Level 9 technicians are not permitted to buy battleships or warships, period.
nope, but I'm making one.
That's different.
If what they don't know about, you can't get in trouble for.
This is just going to the shipyard and going, "Can I see your catalog of purchasable warships?" And they're like, "Are you qualified to own one?" And if the answer is yes, it's affordable.
Are you allowed to own this? Absolutely. Do I have a way
Now,
to double check
if
that?
you were to try and buy this anywhere else other than Ouroboros or the Macari shipyards, these prices go up a lot.
Just quantity kind of deal right now.
They have over 1,000 ships they cannot use. Just sitting in docks because they have no drives.
Cool. Let's go on to the black market for a moment because I'm about to buy a fleet, and we're not going to talk about it anyway.
Fleet is no more than 10. It's 10 to 20 ships.
A fleet's whatever you want to pretend it is. Okay.
You are right. I'm sorry.
A fleet can technically be 3 ships if you're really determined.
Especially when you fly them in a lance, a little arrowhead formation.
I suppose I could also call it a battle group, but that's just fleet with a different name.
Pretty much.
Actually, no, very technically, I guess it's a fleet the moment you have a bunch of warships under one command.
Yeah, fuck it. Size doesn't matter, right?
Unless you're Jackie.
Right?
Size
Wow.
doesn't matter. It's about how you
Okay,
use it.
apparently Jackie's a size queen then.
That's what it sounds like.
I know.
Jackie, you a size queen? Is this official?
I'm
I
heavy,
mean,
big boned.
let's look at the chef she's been hitting on. That woman thick.
Yeah, that woman real thick. Not as thick as Jackie anymore, though. Jackie gone to mega thick.
Yep.
Jackie need to calm the fuck down.
I'm going to say this knowing exactly what I am saying as I say it. Not as thick as E, though.
Yeah. She big.
She big.
She very
The
big.
bitch big.
Alright, so black market time?
Yeah.
As you all kind of is that loot I smell?
I could always put myself in a black suit with like sunglasses on, so I could just pretend to be your bodyguard that you don't need.
Yeah. Jackie, you're pretty sure if you go around and spend a bunch of money and then can't find what you're looking for because you're looking for something really rare, this guy will probably come out and give you a card.
Yeah.
So if you guys are worried about getting
I'm not.
an official invite. All right.
I think the end determination was we're going whether they want us there or not already. So.
All right.
Fun.
So you guys kind of walk into the bowels of Ouroboros. And they definitely had some sort of access key. It's the same access kind of port that old engineer took you into. Those are not supposed to be accessible to just about anyone. That was a lot of effort to get a key.
Yeah,
it's a security concern.
Hey, the station knows about it, probably.
Probably. There are a couple people who are well dressed. Kind of a joint between a military uniform and a business suit. But, 2 guards at the front, and you can see a shimmer of a prism barrier behind them.
Oh, this is going to be incredibly uncomfortable for me.
Yeah. It looks like it fills a doorway.
Yep, nope, this is going to be incredibly uncomfortable for me.
Yep. And when you guys get up there, Jackie, you're asked to produce your invitation card.
I recreate it.
Just bring. Hold on, I have a sound effect file for this. I've been wanting to use this again for quite some time.
That is the other way we could all have invites. You just print them for us.
You're nice so kind.
Here we go. Yeah, this is it. Just Jackie prints it out.
Ting.
No worries, guys. I got you.
the old printer noise. There you go, sir. He just kind of looks at it like, what the fuck? Um. He's not sure what to do with it. He and his compatriot are gonna check it, like, well. But there wasn't anything particularly special. There wasn't any potential put into it. So making an exact copy is not too difficult. The ink was a unique combination, the striation of the print of the card. They over-engineered the card to make it kind of unique.
Mhm.
You can reprint the card in its exactness, but if you make a copy of this, you realize each one
I don't
is
have
unique.
material for it. I got you.
No, each one has a unique marking.
Right. So I won't be able to make
you don't know
for
the
the boys. I got you.
Yeah.
I got
Nice.
you.
They're like, oh, it's okay. That was weird, but welcome in. And they'll wave a little wand,
Mhm.
and each one will grab the wand and kind of tap it to the barrier, and they will draw it back like each one's pulling back a part of a curtain. And you'll duck in, and they will put the two curtains back together to form a prism sheet.
Nice.
There is another group of 2 guards that you couldn't see beyond the prison barrier. That when the prison barrier closes behind you, they also open their partition. So it's a kind of an airlock of overlapping prison barriers.
Interesting.
So signals can't get in and get out.
Incredibly uncomfortable for me.
Yes, this is going to be very bad. Probably even for you, Aetha, this is going to be uncomfortable.
Mm.
Because that'll seal you off from the Leah dimension being in there.
I can
It's not that you
force it.
can't do it. It's just that's going to be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You won't be able to pull power from the Leah dimension. Doesn't mean you can't pull power from elsewhere. It's just
Yeah. If need be, I'll brute force my way through the barrier.
Yeah. Jackie, you're just kind of moseying through. It looks like it is a hybrid formation. They are going to have a open stall mosaic market.
Yeah.
And then they're going to have an auction. It's actually a pretty small room. Probably fits no more than 50 people among all the stalls. And then they have a small stage. There's no seats for the auction. It's just big enough for once the auction starts, they'll move the stalls out of the way and people can stand and kind of raise their hand. It's a very informal auction. But this one is called the Mirror Market.
The
Black Market Mosaic.
Yeah.
So it's the opposite. It's the black market of mosaic markets.
Yeah.
They have just open wares for you to come by and go, how much is this?
All right.
So, you're allowed to just peruse. There is a clock. In 3 hours, the auction will start. So you got 3 hours to just peruse shit. Big deals. They do ask you, unless you are in a designated conversational area, do not interact with the other people. There is a luxury bar that you can go purchase drinks from.
Mhm.
Once you pass this little blue hash line on the ground, that's the conversational area. You can talk. They don't recommend you identify yourself, but you're kind of hard to miss. Because you're definitely a cultivator. They don't make them that big outside the cultivator union. So, yeah. So, keep conversation between you and the the seller, the authorized seller. So don't try and outbid the seller. So if you're going up, waiting in line, you have the part, you'll sell it cheaper than this guy. Don't ruin it for the seller by trying to side hustle while you're there. Side hustle over at the drink bar. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. There is only about 5 stalls, but they sell quite an array of different things. So, for Jackie and not Jackie, Aether and Mina, who's approaching the front next?
I'll go next.
Okay. I'll hold up a hand. Invitation, please.
I'm trying to
You don't.
debate right now. Do I want to hand him like $1 million in rec as my invitation? That might be the invitation I choose to hand him. Because I don't know. What do you think a buy-in for this place is, guys?
This is the elusive black market, an actual site. They've been kicking around for quite a while, despite everyone trying to shut them down, especially investigators.
Yeah, if you could just buy your way in, it would be.
Yeah, there's a couple investigators that have made it basically their life's mission to shut this place down. Still haven't, even with all the help.
Yeah, and it's funny
Cool.
because the black market's run by the Thunderhead.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I'm
it's
just gonna be
it's
like,
approved by the Thunderhead and he monitors it. But yeah,
I'm just gonna kind of look at him. I'm just gonna be like, look, we both know you get an invite by being a high spender and not finding what you're looking for. So, as far as your bosses are concerned, what's it cost to buy an entrance?
you're gonna have to take a moment of your time to go fill
Fine.
out a form on the kiosk.
Fine with me.
there's literally a kiosk that lights up.
Sure. That's why I'm like, you have to have a way to buy your way in. They wouldn't just hand it to somebody who was frustrated, not able to buy what they were looking for on the market, if it was more complicated than that. So what's the
It might be.
kiosk?
The kiosk is a old ancient terminal that looks like it's been slightly repurposed. It looks like it normally fulfills a function to control some of the fluid pressure systems. But when the black market is on, that's put on standby, and then the screen is hijacked for this some other device connected to it. And as you kind of touch the screen, that same symbol is on the screen that was on Jackie's card.
Okay.
And it's just a screen with the symbol in the middle, white background, black emblem.
I'll do a read over, like use my sensor network to like look it over to see.
Yeah, there's a
weird.
number there. Yes, you got a couple numbers. Looking it over.
Mm-hmm. I'll also just touch it too, see if it like moves screens at all.
No, but the symbol moves. And when you move it, there's a number hidden behind the symbol.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start rotating the symbol around and stuff to find the numbers.
Yeah, you manipulate it quite a bit, but you're missing quite a few numbers. All your different scans didn't pick anything up. You're manipulating the screen, didn't pick any up.
Is it physically on the console somewhere?
Yes, it is physically on the console.
Yeah, I figured.
That
the rest of the numbers, or is there more I have to do?
It's physically on the console.
Is it just a call at this point?
No, it's just once you put all the numbers in,
Mhm.
it prints you a card.
Cool. Just hand him a card. Just hand him a card. Like, there you go.
Welcome in.
Yeah, no, this just tells me that whoever is investigating these people is highly incompetent and just not actually doing their fucking job.
No, this is probably that was probably set to different difficulties, and trying to find the place is actually a lot harder. They probably don't want to turn away your business because you're not actively trying to shut them down.
No, I don't care.
And yeah, you don't care. This other guy seems to care, and they make it hell for that guy.
Hell, if there actually had been a survey, one of the questions was, "Are you an investigator?" I would just mark yes and keep going.
No, they don't ask about that. They don't really.
Well, I was gonna say, what I mean is, I don't like if I just mark yes. It's like they just told us they're the cops and they're still here. All right,
It looks like the cops want bribes. Ah, crap.
I'll head in. I want to.
All right, hey there.
Yeah.
You go up to the door.
Mhm.
They kind of look you up and down. Do you are you gonna behave?
Whatever do you mean? I am a sweet, innocent angel.
No, you're not. Don't lie.
Shit down to you.
There's nothing sweet or innocent about you, Mr. Lamarin.
Oh?
You're the only bright blue energy dude allowed to play with the new Leah tech in the entire Empire. He travels fast, especially
That's
about
me.
hey, what was that called? Ascended. Yeah, the
Yes.
Ascended.
And that's because I made it. So I think I'm allowed to play with it.
There you go.
So I'll behave. Assuming no one attacks me.
Well, we'll get you a card, but the only way we're gonna let you in is if you wear a restraining bracelet.
Oh?
Yeah.
Do
can
you
take-
think this prison barrier isn't enough for me?
I'm worried about the people inside.
Oh, I will keep the radiation down to low levels.
Bracelet or no entry.
Fine then.
Is that a yes or I'm out of here?
Oh, I'll put on a bracelet.
Okay. He'll just clamp it around and there's a basic lock on the back, and he's just like, it's easy to remove, but we ask you to keep it on while you're in there. We
I will.
appreciate your cooperation. What it will do is it will remove your ability to do phase-on and higher calculations. You're stuck with Leah, the basic Leah roll.
That's fine.
You don't get the bonuses from the phase-on and the truth phase-on.
That's fine.
He still has like 150 int though. Like, I
It
don't think
also
it's really...
limits you to one calculation a turn.
That's also fine.
But that's about all it does. It would really suck if somebody was, well, less
Weaker.
powerful. But I mean,
Yeah.
this would really suck. And you're like, and it is a basic lock. It is a kind of what you would put on with a fancy Rolex, kind of like one of those, bloop, and it comes right off.
Oh, okay.
So it's not binding it to you or permanently locking it on you. It's just like, just behave.
Yeah, no, I don't. For some reason, they don't think I'm a sweet innocent angel. I'm offended.
Good.
Hey, quick thing. Physical money is what you said we had to bring, right?
Yeah. So if you have rec,
Wow.
you need to put it on a data stick.
Okay, that's what I was about to ask. Was how that if there was an actual physical currency that I'm gonna have to bring like fat stacks
Nope.
of.
Shadowrun does it. Do you have money sticks?
Yep.
With a set amount.
Cool.
Buy more money sticks in there, but if you have to wirelessly connect to your bank account once you pass that prison barrier, you can't.
No, it's cool. That's that. You answered the question I needed answered. I'm good. I just stick with $1 billion.
It's just going to enter with a mill.
Right. I just
Yep.
wait for those two to
Sorry,
get to
100
me.
mil.
Yeah, you get in there. It's not a. It's basically the size of a hangar for a shuttle. It's not big. Most mosaic markets are just bigger than this, even on the Jewel. It's just a basic stage, a little elevated. Yeah, 5 different stalls and a very big bar.
Is the bar complimentary?
No, but it is discounted.
Of course it's not.
For whiskey, vodka, gin, all that type of stuff, that is complimentary. The sealed bottles, the stuff that's been preserved in stasis for years and years, like centuries, those you can buy. Since the bartender is his own stall, but some of the new fabricated stuff that came out in the last couple of years, that's all complimentary at the bar. So they do have new age whiskey, gin, vodka.
That's fine. I'm not
Yep.
that persnickety.
But
I'm an
Big
alcoholic. Give it to me.
big
out of a
no on the
bathtub.
wines. You have to purchase those.
I'm an alcoholic. Just give it to me out of a bathtub and it's fine.
Yeah.
Alcoholic robot. Fuck, I
Yeah.
am bad.
So basically, you have a bottle's worth of free drinks per customer, and that's it. It's all new age stuff, though. There is a drink that is very popular called Tamarine, which is kind of a new age drink. It uses new synthesized ingredients. It's kind of a hybridized bastardization of what they used to make some of the other
So,
drinks.
what was it you were looking for, Johnny? Which
I
unit?
think I couldn't get a hold of the Star Wraith EWS was the bigger version.
Yeah, the enhanced version. That was too difficult to pick up.
But I'm more interested now that we have a wider range of things to buy.
Yep. So, one of the stalls is a Xeno stall. It sells individual Xeno parts. You're gonna have to talk to them. So you have a Xeno stall.
Cool.
There is a micro parts stall.
Mm-hmm.
He sells a lot of computer chips, a lot of CPU parts, a lot of really micro stuff. Each of those are individually stored in their own little stasis cube. He's got hundreds of different little itty bitty parts and whatnot. You got a guy selling weapons, personal weapons. It looks like he has a kiosk catalog for big stuff because he doesn't have the space for it. But he's got his own gun stall, weapon stall, like armor. They're all labeled personal defense devices.
Personal defense.
You have the 4th stall, which is reclaimed culture items from the homeworld. And the last stall is a information broker.
Information broker.
They're only going to be selling 3 things at auction today. They're not going to tell you what. It's going to be a big surprise.
Okay.
They will tell you the basis of what they are. You have a ship part, a weapons system, and mining rights.
Interesting.
Well, technically, survey data.
Mining rights can come after.
Pretty much, yes. So survey data is the correct one.
And
Whoa.
sorry, what were the salts here?
Oh, you got Xeno, you got microcomputer parts, and rare computer pieces. Let me just type it out.
Personal weapons, information broker, but I did miss what the 5th one is.
Info broker. Well, he calls it personal weapons. He has a kiosk or a catalog for actual larger stuff.
Of course.
So, mech weapons.
I was just naming what it was labeled as.
Yeah, we got.
I did miss that he was selling mech weapons, but I figured he was going to.
Mhm.
I just missed that it was outright stated.
Yeah. Set brain fart. Personal weapons, information broker, Xeno parts, micro components. There is the bar. And I labeled one more. Damn it! I lost track. Give me a minute. I'll remember it.
All right. Well, Mr. Computer Parts, is he selling anything of particular interest for our interest sets?
Yeah, he has dynaminium chips and raw dynaminium. He also has brain boxes. He has cloud server parts, Nimbus server parts, because he doesn't sell anything as whole. He sells them as parts. You can buy the collection of parts to assemble one,
Mm-hmm.
but if you sell them as parts, it doesn't get you in as much trouble. If they do confiscate it from you.
Does he have chips that are compatible with my frame model, or?
I'll have you roll luck. It's just 50 or less for Gen 1 stuff.
Yeah, because I know it's harder to find. I can convert other ones.
Oh, yeah. He has a Gen 1 unused body, brain case, energy device, and a unimprinted dual chip. It's one of his big ticket items. For the whole set or individual parts?
Whole set.
15 mil.
Done and done.
Just
I don't know if anybody else will want it, but I at least want it.
okay. We'll do 1 purchase per person at a time.
Sounds good.
Jackie can do 2 because she's purchasing for Nyx. Aether, you float in. You're very energy subdued with that bracelet on. It's actually pretty good tech.
Yeah.
You don't really have to concentrate actually all that hard to subdue the emission of radiation out of your body.
Interesting.
Yeah. Looks like the bracelet is just kind of sucking in all the ambient stuff that would go would harm everyone. So you can just not bad tech.
Oh.
You could probably even hug Mia with it on.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go to personal weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Personal weapons and then info broker. In that order.
Okay. Personal weapons. I will. Since I can't freaking remember the second one or the 5th one, it's going to be. He's a materials engineer.
Oh, fuck it. Fuck personal weapons broken. We're going to material engineer.
Yeah, he just kind of gives you a look over. What you want?
I want to hold out my wrist.
What up? What about it?
I want one of these.
Oh, well, that's tech. I just sell stuff. I don't sell the technology. You want to go to that guy over there? I sell materials, raw materials, unprocessed. Well, some of them are processed and synthesized just to be in their basic usable state. But yeah, I sell raw materials. Yeah.
Do you sell? Well, I'm assuming you don't sell Leah crystals. Do you sell the crystals?
I do sell Leah crystals. Yeah.
Interesting.
I specialize in crystalline structures, actually.
Interesting.
So I have a PhD in that.
I'm looking for, well, some of your skills, but also for those Leah crystals.
7 mil pop.
Okay. And how much for you?
I don't do departments. I don't do working for the man. I work for me and myself and no one else.
You and yourself and no one else?
Yep.
Okay.
You just get used up by the machine, man. Machine puts you into the cog. It thinks it best fits you, and then it tells you to grind away until you're dead.
That is fair. Let me clarify. I'm not looking to hire you as a department. I'm looking to hire you as a researcher for a single project.
Nope. Don't do that. I don't work for other people. I don't work on other people's projects. I work on mine and mine alone. Sorry. I've been in this grand machine for too long. Been used by too many people for too long, especially the Thunderhead. So, none of that shit.
I see.
Not anymore.
Not even consulting?
No, not even.
Okay.
You know what consulting gets you into? It gets you pulled back into the machine. Yeah.
I see.
And then you have to be available to consult whenever they want. And eventually you're on site, so you're consultable. And then eventually you're pulled into the projects and you're no longer just consulting. It's a slippery slope.
Is it mostly because you get too interested in what the project is?
No, it's because the only way I'm actually able to provide my expertise properly is most of the time getting my hands on it, which means travel. And eventually travel becomes annoying, especially with how slow it is.
That is fair.
And eventually you live on site because that's the only way that makes it reasonable. Because a lot of this stuff, you got to get your hands on it.
That's fair. Then let me ask another question.
Yeah.
Who would you recommend?
For what?
Leah crystalline materials.
Go to the theoretical applied physics department. That's where they send all of the wackos. Because it's theoretically applied physics. They're basically too valuable to eliminate or kill. But they are definitely somebody you want to disappear from the face of the empire.
I see. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And how much did you call for? 7 mil?
7 mil a pop, and those are the small crystals.
Yeah.
They don't have much of a charge because they don't do well with a really big charge. So you'll have to charge them yourself.
How much is a medium crystal?
Basically double it, add on 15%.
15 double and 15%?
Oh yeah, 15% off the doubled price. And then add that to the total.
I guess I can work with a medium.
And this is me also including I'm not asking what the fuck you're gonna do with it. I don't really care what you're gonna do with it.
Exactly. So I'll give him 7 mil.
Yeah, he'll hand you a canister with a Leah crystal, small one in it. There you go.
Thank you. And do you happen to have a Leah lens?
I got a small one.
How much for the small one?
Look, it's nothing like Talos sized. It's
No, of course not.
maybe 13% of the size of that. Enough to fit a light laser or a very big personal weapon. But about 125 million for it. And I'm going to need some trade. And 1,500% of a B rank budget.
My, you do make a lot of demands for a Leah lens.
It's a Leah lens. Good luck getting one. Let alone making one. I know how to make them. Takes forever though. It takes decades to grow one. That's how you have to grow them. But you probably already know.
I do.
Yeah. That's my price.
I'll give you. As you say, you also want trade with it?
Yep. Rec or budget trade.
I'll give you.
Do you need to think on it, Cher?
I need to think on that one a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head over to the Xeno place. Xeno stall.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, take a gander. I'm gonna ask the guy. So, Mister.
Mister's fine.
All right, Mister's fine.
Yeah, Mister's just fine.
You can call me Jackie. Nice to meet you.
All right.
What do you got for me?
Well, I'm not going to talk to you about every single piece of my wares. You either know what
That's
you like
fine.
or you don't.
What do you got for Predator Attack?
I got DNA strands from most of the colored ones. Some of the ones that are even dead today. Not the full. Not like a really big sample, but marrow sample.
Right.
From each of them. There are a couple I don't have. The purple one I don't. Also, that is a sample you don't want to keep for long. It's very parasitic.
I see.
Yep. I also don't have the black one.
You don't have the black one, eh?
Unfortunately, no one has recorded to have actually wounded or have wounded the black one.
I see.
So
I see.
It's impossible to get a sample. I have one of the white one. I have one of the blue one, the yellow one, the green one, the red one. There was this tealish one a long time ago. I have a sample of that so far.
So
they're not cheap though, especially the extinct ones.
What I know from Nyx is that he pretty much has almost all of them. I don't believe Nyx has one of the red samples, correct?
I do not have a sample of the red or the white.
Yeah, and the red and the white was the one I was thinking of, honestly.
Do you have the teal one? The yellow one?
Nope.
Okay. You do have the blue one?
The ones that we know about, I didn't have samples of the white and the red one. The yellow and the teal one, I don't.
They're extinct.
Yeah.
The blue one's extinct, but you have the actual body, so you have the whole sample. The green one, the artillerist.
That one would be interesting for study.
Yep. You have the black one's weapon, but not a. They don't have a sample for that either.
Yeah.
Like no one can get a sample for that. It's crazy.
Yeah, and the blade didn't have any DNA in it anyway. So.
Nope. It's a detachable blade. It's actually meant to shatter on him when you hit an opponent, or just cut clean through them. Mm-hmm. One of the two.
So the first one that comes to mind is the red one.
Okay. 25 million plus trade.
25 million. I see.
Yeah.
And what about the white
There's a
one?
lot you can do with the Mara sample.
I'm interested in 3 ones: the white, the red, and the green. Tell me the prices for each.
Those are currently ones that still exist. So white, red, green, 25 a piece, plus an individual trade piece for each.
So you want trade
And I do need you. Yep. I don't really
Currency.
need budget. I got plenty of that.
Right.
Rec, it's just nice to have, especially for big, expensive projects. You did need to bring your trade with you.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, you have to physically hand it off to me.
Yeah.
So, hope you brought trade. A lot of us, for our top tier items, require trade.
I got some trade. What do you say to a cloud server?
Not really interested.
Not interested in cloud servers.
Unless you have a personality on it.
No, I just have a fully functional cloud server ready to go.
Just one, or are you talking a whole rack, a whole tower?
The whole thing.
I'd be interested in a whole tower, which is 10 of them with the rack all connected, movable by wheels and stuff.
So, Matt, for clarification on my side before you push it, what I got from down below in Sector 12 was a server rack.
No, you ate all of the servers down there, all the broken parts.
Yeah.
So you technically, if you have the parts available, you could print them a tower. You know how they're constructed. You just need to make 10 cloud servers and then wire them into the rack, interconnect them like you would a normal server tower. Right. But it's 10 cloud servers.
Right.
You're not sure you want to be giving out full cloud server towers to the black market, because that's a lot of computational power. And those are compatible with really old stuff. So any of the old world tech, that all is compatible with cloud. Nimbus servers are actually trying to phase out the old stuff so that it can't be abused with the new server system.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't really have great backwards compatibility. Cloud servers, they're good. There's a reason why people like them.
Yeah.
So
I think it's only been. I started working on the servers after we got back from Mildred's, and I can make 2 a day for cloud server. So if I check my notes here for when we have time options. 25, 26. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 12 so far, so I could make 1 rack. But that's a different thing entirely.
At that particular vendor, he also has 0-point reactors. He has 1.
Sorry, I already have a 0-point reactor. You buying dimensional storage at all, or dimensional canisters?
I mean, for storing some of my things, yes.
But those aren't worth a trade for you.
No, not really. Looks like you didn't come prepared. I mean, if you can't afford my things, how are you going to afford what's going to come up on the main auction? Unless you're just here to watch. Perhaps you should go for something more affordable. I have some other objects here that you can, or parts and bits that are much more much more within your budget.
Yeah.
So I do have plating that's been collected, only from a couple though. These are not predator samples; these are plating. If you're a materials engineer, you'll know what to do with this. If you're not, well, maybe it's not so good for you. But I do sell predator plating and elite plating.
No, I'm a material engineer.
Okay. I do have some Xenotech weapons.
Yeah. No, I'm not really interested in the weapons, just the biology aspect.
Again, it's still outside your budget, but I did happen to recover a noble's personal sidearm, but it requires trade. So
Yeah, no, I got that. I do have something. I just don't know if I'm going to offer it up.
Okay. Let's hop over to Nyx then, while you're thinking about it. Nyx, you're at the Gala. Woo!
Mhm.
Party started.
Yep.
Just kicking off. The mechs are good. Pilots are ready. Everything's kicked off. This place is packed. Holy crap.
For what it's worth for your info, Nix, there is a Mina on Ares still that would be available to help you if you like.
Cool. Honestly, Nick's put a shit ton of work into making this to where it would run without a hitch. If there's any problems, they know where to find him and where to contact him. So he's doing what he was planning on doing and running his tobacco and liquor shop.
Oh yeah. Now that you have people actually lining up outside to get in before it even opens. Because they're like, ooh, I'm gonna start the day off with some pregame.
Not opposed. He has a ludicrous supply because he grows it himself.
Yeah. You're already gonna get security warning report of people wandering off. People are already drunk.
Yep.
Not a very good look. The alcohol here is way stronger than on the Jewel or in other places.
Yep.
Yeah, good.
He just does the announcement to people that are selling alcohol, they need to put up a notice that the alcohol content is far greater than
Or
on
water
the
it down.
Jewel. Yeah. Or water it down for the enigmatics.
Yeah.
And put out a notice that higher content may be requested.
Yeah. They'll make those drinks cheaper. Which will get people coming back. But yeah, it's definitely watered down.
Yeah.
With your store,
I have people that
attendant,
can man it. Nyx is primarily hanging out in the upper area that's for the particularly high shit.
Yeah, so a lot of the stores only allow a couple people inside at a time. Yours included. So about 10 inside at the same time, not including what gets sent upstairs.
Yep.
So a lot of people start asking the moment people get sent upstairs, like, what's up there? It's like, oh, it's private invite only. And that sparks a lot of, well, why don't I get to go up there?
Which is when they go, well, you can purchase an invite. The required purchase limit is 1 million rec.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, I see what you're doing. A lot of people scoff at it. Several people are like, okay, let's see what this is about.
And then they get up there and see the ludicrous value of the shit that's up there. You made damn sure it's fucking worth it.
Right, but is 1 million just to get up to make purchases, or is it 1 million to get up there to, they get stuff? They get to pick something up.
No, it's like everybody. He has the supply of the really good shit that's being handed out because for him this is a celebration.
Also, you're gonna, if they pay a million rec to get up there, they get a box and a bottle as part of the.
Basically,
Oh, cool.
it's he's got the what he calls the low high grade shit that he's just got a couple 100 bottles of that he makes sure people get one of those. But the ludicrous shit that's like a 500,000 rec a bottle, the like couple of bottles of champagne he has.
Do you limit purchases? Because you'll have some people come in and they'll clean you out.
Oh yeah, no, it's maximum 1 bottle per person purchased because otherwise the party will die.
Okay. How many cigars or other luxury products are you gonna limit per purchase?
Cigars, it's a case per person, and considering he has a couple thousand cases,
okay,
it's if you buy access to the upstairs, you can buy 10 cases.
Okay, you're gonna have no problems with sales. Luxury goods are heavily sought after. Do you make any exceptions on the fee to get upstairs for people on a list? Do you make a list of just send them upstairs?
Yeah, it's if people are of a certain rank or stature, they just get invited upstairs.
Okay, so
but it's basically unless you are the captain of a fucking ship or an admiral, an investigator or something similar, if you are not a name worth knowing, you have to pay.
Okay. All right, Mr. Exclusive. Okay.
That's what this was meant to be. This was his schmooze.
Ezekiel will pay you a visit at one point. He is sent upstairs. He will get his complimentary bottle and box and just leave.
Just
encourage you handing out free shit to those who went upstairs.
Yep, just the 2-fingered wave with a chuckle. Knew it was going to happen.
I mean, he's behaving.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't say anything to anyone in the store as he goes up and gets the things.
Yep. Honestly, it's Nick's. He's relaxing after the stress of setting this up, spoiling his paramour, and being the face.
All right, so I'm going to roll a bunch of secret rolls.
Okay.
This will determine if shit goes down or if it runs clean. You guys did a lot of work, so there's going to be less dice and less likely of a chance for something to go bad.
Do I need to pre-announce whether I'm willing to give up rerolls for these to make sure it doesn't go bad?
No, you will not be able to re-roll these. These are elements outside of your ability to control. This is people doing stupid shit, or incidents, or somebody trying to make a play during the gala. Fortunately, with the security layers, people are turned back very quickly. There has only been one incident of somebody getting shot because they Well, they wandered into the red zone. How they got there? Well, it took effort. You guys spent a lot of time making it a maze, and then and sealing every side entrance exit, really containing the event. So this guy, he was in the wrong place, and he definitely tried to play the drunk guy, trying to find the bathroom. And when the moment he crossed the yellow line to the red line, the guys guarding that hallway just shot him.
Yep.
Because there's a big sign that says you cross that red line, you will be fired upon. And that guy was just like, "This is the bathroom's just right there."
Did we actually give the mechs like their walking paths and all that?
Yes.
Yep. So basically, there's a protocol. Everyone's allowed to move around, even on the walking path, as long as there's no mechs in play. Everyone's in the hangar. But the lights will go off. Everyone will be herded off the track. You have a lot of Iron Eaters who are very conscientious of that. All the safety stuff is kind of put into play.
I don't know how the process of uploading her to her servers has gone. So was she able to attend?
Yes, she's able to attend. They are having so much fun in their animatronic body. Holy crap, it's great.
Glad she's enjoying it.
She can basically pilot herself now. Which is really interesting. But yeah, no, she'll attend as an animatronic. The mechs are not allowed out of their hangars, even if they're sentient, until a specific hour or a block of time. So that, everyone's settled.
Yeah.
And everyone's ready for the big dead machines to move.
Right.
Overall, it's a pretty strong party. I mean, you got Mosaic Market, you got Carnival, you've got betting games, the officers' lounge is open. Party's in full swing. I actually rolled really well for you guys. No fantastical rolls, but everything's pretty average. I think I had 2 rolls above 50, and they were not very bad.
Nice.
Yeah. So Gala goes actually pretty solid. No real surprises other than what the Chaotica bring, and most of the time those are very pleasant. Especially when when somebody gets a jackpot and the whole thing goes off and coins start spilling out, but they're all just actual credit chips with 100 rec on them, but it's just a deluge of coins. So, yeah. There is an actual casino. It's not very big, but it's a way for a bunch of people to go lose their money.
I forget, how many days is the Gala? 2 days or 3 days?
Just the 2 days, or was it 3 days worth of stuff?
It was just the 2 days. There was the actual Gala and the wind down on the second day. The second day of the Gala was also when the weapons demonstration and the auction was going on for the high rollers.
Yes. So the first day is a lot about getting everyone involved, no matter the status, because it's a Gala. It's a big party. And then
it's the big show off of the new mechs and the pilots getting them, etc.
Yeah, it's a big morale boost. And then the second day, you get down to more exclusive events, which you can, of course, get invitations to at the first day. So, yeah. First day goes without a hitch. Profits are actually on track to your prediction. And profits are not going out, they're coming in, which is exactly about on curve you what each of you computer brains predicted that to reach your goal of the money you need to raise for the defensive areas.
Mm-hmm.
So you're about dead center on track. Not above or below, which is a little worrisome, but nothing that can't be remedied on the second day. But also your projections for earnings on the second day wildly outpace the earnings of the first day.
Yep.
Second day, that's when the potential difficult stuff starts to come out.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, you pretty much sell out of everything of your store, unless you have a reserve specifically set aside for the second day. But
Yeah, like I said,
you're going to sell out.
Oh, I entirely expected Assad. He's got his personal stock set aside, but he did keep a reserve for the second day. And once we run out the first day, its sign gets hung up,
Sold out.
closed until the second days.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep. So, not bad. You do get a chance to break away, which is interesting. And you do get a message from your homies that they are going to the black market.
I thought that was before.
He left. No, you guys did that kind of ish in the morning, like right before noon.
It's I could show up in the middle of the market.
Actually, we have a little bit of time on breakout now that I realize it. Because Jackie went searching around for parts, which takes a while.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then got invited. And you guys didn't get to do your mornings, all three of you. So, let's backtrack a little bit. I know Mr. Banshee showed up, ran his store. He also helped with the morning prep before everything was opened.
Mm-hmm.
Because he left basically at the end of the day prior, end of Thursday, arrived dead early on Friday to set it up. I know, Aether, you were solving some issues with the ships and the calculations.
Yeah, and that was all the previous day, though.
Mm-hmm. What did you want to do for your morning? It's about 4 hours before. Say it's you just reached the time where breakfast starts.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Aether is going to, since Ashley's taking care of the sale of the weapons for the Gala, Aether is actually going to go and do I want to do this now or later? I'll do this later. That later. Honestly, Aether's probably mostly going to be working. Actually, he's gonna go because he wants to sneak some good ins for the Gala for people. He is going to go and buy, since we have a thing here, video games and like rec that's not like smoking and drinking. Which, since this is a commercial place.
Okay.
I don't want to do that. Sound like a good idea in my head. It's not. No. You know what? No. Aether honestly would probably go visit the. It wouldn't be on base. It would be going to go talk to Fleet.
Which one?
Where they're all trained.
You want to try and go to Fleet Command?
Yeah, where like people go to be trained to become part of the fleet piloting stuff.
They do have a fleet branch or a fleet command branch here
What
on
are you thinking
Ouroboros.
of? A fleet academy?
Yeah, the Fleet Academy. That's what I was
Yep.
thinking.
They have one
I'm
here.
on medication. Yeah. So yeah, I would go to them.
Okay. You're stopped briefly, but just to check your ID. But
Mhm.
it's kind of hard to misplace you.
I know, right?
So you're allowed into the reception foyer,
Um,
and the person will look up. Oh, how can I help you?
I'm also going to be wearing, since we're now in fleet territory, I'll also be using, I'll be wearing the fleet pin.
Okay. Yep. When you're given.
And I'm like, I was actually wanting to talk to somebody about hiring education purposes for a new fleet vessel.
Well, you can always potentially recruit from here.
Yes, I'm actually looking for like the youngest of the recruits, people who are still in the academy.
Well, they will have finished their education, but you can always pick from the graduates.
And this is true. I don't want them to have finished the education because the ship itself is not done yet. So it'll be educating them so that's why when their ship is done, they'll have graduated.
It'd almost be better if you just picked random competent individuals at that point.
That is true. Though I don't. How should I say? I want to build the crew from the ground up so they're
Right.
competent.
So
He wants to train specifically on his ship model, is I think what he's saying.
yes, and she's saying
Yeah.
you might as well just pick a bunch of random people.
I see. And I'm also looking for a captain as well.
Again, if it's by the same specifications and you don't actually want someone from here with a complete education, we recommend just do it yourself.
Can
Pick
I
a
not
random
get both?
person, give them a captain hat,
Can I not do both?
potentially, but you're not going to get anyone for captaincy here that hasn't finished their education. You can pick from the graduates, but we're not going to be pulling anyone out from the courses, nor are we going to advertise the opportunity.
I see. Then I'd like to see your graduating classes then.
We have a graduating class of around, for officers, about 120 every year.
I see.
And this is just from here. Macari also has its own Fleet Command Center, also has its advanced graduates. Those are the individuals usually groomed for admirals at Fleet Command Center.
I see. Well, it is just for a single ship, so it does not need to be an admiral.
Sure.
I do know that there is fleet cultivators.
We don't do that here.
You would not have one of those listed.
It's taught, but we don't actually do the actual practice here.
No,
That's
that
done
is,
at a different site.
I see. I'm not necessarily looking. I'm just looking for their files.
For the entire student body?
Of the 125 plus any captains who are, or anyone who would qualify for a captain who also does the ship bonding.
Well, all of our officers are qualified for ship bonding as part of their training, but they don't actually perform the ship bonding technique until they actually get a vessel that is theirs.
Yes, that one. I want one of those as well.
We are
yes.
not a storefront that you can just window shop at, sir. This is an academy. And yes, you can absolutely scout our talent here, but we're
Mhm.
not a storefront. We're not
Uh,
a business. Not like that.
I'm sorry. Hmm, I am new to this fleet.
I can tell.
What I'm doing. Yes. So.
With the fleet graduates, and we do train more than just officers.
Mhm.
We train the Marines that are there to protect the vessels. We also train all of the crew.
Mhm.
And we have a lot of crew that come out. Our officers every year are just around 120, but we train thousands of crew every year.
Actually, how should I say this? They need to be willing to be on an experimental vessel.
There's a lot of people willing, a lot of people willing to learn, but you're probably going to be looking for individuals you can train yourself, because these are educated individuals. We do train them, especially around our vessels. As for experimental vessels, you're going to need to talk to Fleet Command about that. I'll get you a line you can contact with, but if you're going to try and recruit from Fleet Command, then you'll have to jump through the right hoops if you're going to get our people. This is also why I was recommending just train your own people.
I mean, I could. I think this is a better idea.
Okay. Then I'll give you the information you need, and it'll be up to Fleet Command whether or not this is something that can go through. Now, if it is a ship that you want to staff with our people, confidentiality is important, but do know that your ship will be known to Fleet Command, inside and out, if you staff it with our people.
That is the point. It is to be a new ship for the fleets.
Oh, well, then the Admiralty board wouldn't. Well, that sounds pretty good. I don't think they will say no, especially if it's for the fleet. So, would you like a private meeting room, or do you just want just a number?
A private meeting room or a number, whichever is more convenient.
It's just kind of walks you over to a room, and they open the door for you, and they will instruct you to wait just a moment. A call shall be coming through. Yeah, they'll close the door. Within a couple minutes, a phone call comes through, and you will get approval for your pretty straightforward. The individual you talk to asks a bunch of really pointed questions, but eventually you'll get some graduates mixed in with a lot of senior engineers, but a lot of young people. So all the crew is going to be young. Same with the officers, but you're going to have some veterans in there to teach them. But the primary individuals they're going to send you are ship engineers, ship scientists, all veteran staff with their assistants and whatnot. Because the engineers and scientists are going to teach the crew and the officers how to actually use the vessel.
Yep, I'm going to teach the engineers and scientists how to use the vessel.
Yeah. So it'll take about 2 months to get everything put together.
Yeah. And Ayler will start sending out Leah instruction manuals on the basics.
Right.
Just thoughts.
To what? To who?
To the engineers who are going to be teaching them.
All right. You will have to make sure that they are all Leah qualified, but yeah. Those that are will be reading that.
As they're going to be brought in under this umbrella for the new ship, I will make sure they are all Leah qualified.
That's why it's going to take a while to get the people. Okay, great.
Yeah.
And that'll pretty much be your morning.
Yep.
You'll be at the black market. What were you doing before the black market? It's your morning.
Well, I have a question that is relevant to what I'm going to be doing.
Yeah.
What is the difference between an old model battleship and the new model battleships?
Different armament, different shape, different design. The layout inside's different. Less guns.
If I remember right, from what we have been told so far, the older model battleships had a main cannon pointed center and forward, whereas the newer model ones are designed more for the 360 combat style, yeah?
Yep. But the older ones have a bigger gun. Because it's fixed into the ship. You can have it be bigger. Less point defense, more armor. It's bigger, bulkier, and way harder to maneuver.
Okay. That answers the question. That's what I thought was the answer, is that essentially it's the difference between this is designed to shoot other ships of its class and we're fighting horde Xenos type deal.
Yeah. The aliens have also taken a different tact ever since the older battleships were around, because those old battleships would absolutely gun through the other vessels. So the aliens have taken a different tact. They just send hordes at you of small stuff. And so the big gun it's not good anymore. They had to change the design. So way more point defense on the new guns. Also, the new battleships are Warlord enabled. They have missile torpedo ports for Warlords. The old ones don't.
What is the smallest vessel allowed to carry a Warlord is the next
Battleship.
question. So it starts at Battleship. Okay.
It's the only ship in the fleets that are Warlord capable. The carriers don't. The carriers don't have them.
Okay. So, to answer the question of what I'm actually doing is I'm buying ships, Matt. Or really, I'm trading for ships. As the next question is, what would, let's say, 4 huge class production lines, what would that be trade-wise to ship, essentially?
Are you selling them directly to Ouroboros?
Whoever's selling the ships.
It's to Ouroboros. Okay. 4 huge class?
Those are the ones that can build main weapons for battleships, yes.
Yeah, no shit. Fuck me. Okay. That's a lot of ships, friend.
Ballpark me a number. Whatever you want.
Do you want more ships or bigger ships?
So, it sounds like I'm going to have a pretty good pick here. I was planning to get one of the old class battleships, 2 of the new class, and then just kind of fill out a proper complement following that. So it's like you have to have a certain number of escort vessels included. Frigates especially are good for that because frigates are multi-role like that.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to skip destroyers, weirdly enough, because
They're more skirmishers.
Yeah, it's good to have like at least one wolf pack. So that'd be like a 5 ship wing, typically. So let's say one old class battleship, 2 new class battleships. The rest of this is basically going to be. What is the difference between a new class cruiser and an old class cruiser? Like, is it kind of the same thing, whether it's ship to ship combat versus whatever combat type thing?
Yeah, cruisers are the new battleships. They're the ship killers.
I'm unclear now as to what I'm.
Battleships have moved from being one big weapons platform to a multi-adaptable, all scenario weapons platform. Instead of having one big gun, it has
Yeah, I
a
got
ton
that.
of solutions.
So the cruisers have taken over the role.
The cruisers used to be the point defense for the battleships of the old design. They had all the point defense, huge armor, tons of guns.
Okay.
They're meant to intercept other vessels and other torpedo and other weapon barrages for the battleships. Now they're the ship killers. They have a main gun, and they have a huge complement of torpedoes. Like, they're basically a torpedo boat with a big laser or a big mass driver.
Okay. I'm gonna grab 4 of the cruisers then.
Old or new?
4 of each.
The older ones are slow. All the older ones are way slower with their sublight drives.
Yeah, but
they also have a lot more armor.
That can always be corrected with retrofits. You know what? No, I'm only getting 2 of the new class cruisers and then 4 of the old class. That's what I'm going to do. So 5 destroyers. I assume destroyers, in their case, due to the simplicity of their role, it's just new tech versus old tech.
Yes. The destroyers, the big difference between the two is that the frigates and destroyers of the new gen are magnitudes faster than the older ones.
Okay, so I'll that's for the frigates and destroyers, you said?
Yep, for the new ones. The older ones, they're not too much to scoff at. The frigates of the old gen, they're like the Mickeys. They're good for moving stuff around, not good at shooting or taking a hit.
All right.
Vessels at that point. The new gen frigates have completely given the ship teeth. So, yeah, the frigates now have a full complement of torpedoes and.
That's what I'm bidding. That's what I'm after.
Yeah, the old gens have torpedoes, just not a lot of them, and they don't fire very fast.
If you check the Roll20 chat, I dropped the list of what I'm going to.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, well, he's selling manufactorums like.
I'm okay. I want you to understand that one of those lines is worth probably, if I remember my pricing right, about 10 of the new model battleship.
There are billions of wreck worth of manufacturing, or at least that's what you're selling them at. Nobody wanted to buy them at 5 bill.
I was about to say, the problem is nobody wants to buy them at price, so you can only trade.
Yeah.
Welcome to me having found something too expensive to actually sell. Yeah,
So,
that's what I'm gonna get. And yes, I know that I am vastly overpaying because I could probably get all of these ships for one of the lines, but I also do want to donate some to Ouroboros anyway.
Okay. So the ships, you're given their ship keys, the activation keys, on a key ring. If you don't have this, the ship does not turn on, ever. Not that they're going anywhere.
And now, yeah, they don't have drives, I know.
They don't have drives. Nor do they have crew. They do not come with crew.
I understand. Which is why I was going to say the next stop is to the Naval Academy to hire people.
Okay, yeah. You walk in. Look who's there. Aether.
Hey, Aether.
Howdy.
What you doing here?
Hmm?
What you doing? I'm just being nosy. You don't have to answer if you don't want.
Hiring people, I think. I'm not sure. I turned to the receptionist. Did I hire people or did I recruit?
You will be sent people by Fleet Command.
That thing, yes.
Cool. I'm gonna pull out a form and I'm gonna hand it to the receptionist. This is a recruitment job offer for
Who are you?
crews. Sorry. Right. Investigator Agent. Hello. I'll send her my command codes and all that.
She kind of looks at you, looks at Aether, looks back at you.
Oh,
I'm not sure I can help you here.
Look, it's job posting for crews. I'm recruiting from the academy. That's all I'm here for. People who can accept.
I'll be happy to file your paperwork. If the crews are sent your way, then your paperwork has been successfully submitted. But if it is rejected, don't feel bad. It happens all the time.
She's gonna shrug. No, it's fine.
Aether, you know why she's not being cooperative.
I do. Yes. I'm not gonna help her.
Mhm. Anyway, that is the request. If anybody wishes to contact me about it, lovely.
We have your contact information. The individual in charge of processing your paperwork will reach out to you one way or another, regardless of the decision.
Great. I'm gonna leave
Uh,
because
After I'm gonna follow, and before I do, I'm gonna teleport that pen back to the safe.
Okay.
And I'm like, yeah.
no, I'm not betting on much for that front. I can read a cold shoulder when I get a cold shoulder, Aether.
Oh, okay. I don't.
Some
no,
of
okay.
us have situational awareness.
I have situational awareness.
Do you?
Agree
Yes.
to
I'm
disagree.
I'm sorry. I am teasing you, and it's unnecessary.
No, that is
just,
fine.
I just figure if they don't get back to me, I'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way.
You can hire outside of the fleet, though.
That's the old-fashioned way, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what you're. I thought you were assuming. I was assuming you were going to threaten them.
What? No.
I don't know.
Yep.
I know how you acquire some of your subjects.
Subjects?
Yes.
Subjects?
Precisely.
Yes. Or you recruit some of your workers.
Uh-huh. Right. As soon as she started talking the way she did, I figured my paperwork's probably going to get put into the bureaucracy, and then whatever. I'll deal with it.
Okay.
She kind of shrugs. She's just, sometimes I feel like the whole investigator region thing not worth the effort.
I mean, fleet power is fleet power. They don't like answering to people, especially investigator regents.
She kind of shrugs mildly as she's like, well, that's their problem, honestly. It's not like I'm trying to have them answer to me. It's a genuine job offer with salaries and all that.
Yeah, so most of the fleet are going to work in the fleet and like, yeah,
Mm. The most interactions I usually have now are with station masters when I trade construction lines with them. I think that gets some goodwill, but no.
then I don't know.
She shrugs. I'll just deal with it. There's always people that are going to be looked at getting hired on, people that probably got kicked out of the fleet for insert reason here. Some mercenaries that want to get out of their line of work, pirates that want to stop being chased by the cops.
And there's pirates.
Of course, there's pirates.
Why would there be pirates?
Why wouldn't there be pirates? Have you
Mhm.
met humanity?
Because we all work together to fight against a common cause.
There have been pirates longer than there has been writing.
I'm confused by this, but okay.
Prehistory, when there used to be no writing, it was all pictograms on walls. Yeah, there used to be pirates back then.
I thought that would be just another form of writing.
Wishy-washy
And-
hands at you.
And also, besides, we're more evolved than to have pirates.
No, we're not.
I think we are.
We're really not.
Hmm.
Here, Matt, I'm gonna look up to see how many open warrants there are for piracy currently on the investigative channels.
Did you want to ask anyone about fleet staff before you guys go to the black market? You have enough time for a phone call.
I just asked to help settle a debate with Aether how many open cases for piracy there are currently. It's strictly to serve it's strictly to win an argument. Are there?
There is one small group of pirates. Yeah, they're loosely connected to the black market and the black market salvage fleets.
And I show it to them.
See, look, but they're connected to the salvage fleets.
Yeah, so long as there are criminals, there's pirates.
But the black market isn't criminal?
I heard the question mark on there too. I know you heard it in your own voice. Now, who to call about the fleets?
I will add a character point out. You know, Nix has been recruiting from certain places. He hasn't mentioned because nobody's asked. Because he's been recruiting crew for ships for a while now.
He never mentions anything to us. We don't know to ask.
Like gasp.
I have an idea. You go to a bar, right? Because it's how all like clandestine things like this happen, right? You go to a bar.
I'm gonna call the admiral that's in Ares.
Which one?
What's his name? The young one, or the one that hasn't made it to the front line as an admiral yet. His name is escaping me.
The Lannister dad.
Lannisters, yeah, the Lannister admiral there. What is it, Admiral Lannister at that point? Is that
no? It's the actual dad's name because you have Tyrion, you have
what is
Cersei, Tyrone.
Tyrone?
Yeah,
it is. I don't know. I have to fill up my notes and.
I'm just gonna
give me
him.
like 30 minutes.
I'm just gonna call him.
It's a simple solution.
Mhm.
You're not in favor of the fleet. You're not in favor with the fleets. What have you done for the fleets to get them to be in favor with them? They'll give you a special thing that you can wear anytime you go to a fleet establishment. You'll get very warm treatment.
How would you recommend going about trying to get that then?
Fuck. That's tough. Usually, it's doing stuff for the fleets, like the Thunderhead would do stuff for the fleets, without doing it as a trade, without charging them. Just, oh, look, the fleet is in need. Any vessel of any fleet's in need. You do something for them, and you don't ask for anything in return. Your name then goes on a list. They'll watch you, and if you continue to provide to the fleet, they'll give you a honorary meeting, and they'll give you some sort of
a pen.
Could be a pen. It could be some sort of like tie clip or.
So there's no short-term solution. Understood. That's fair.
There are loopholes. You just need to know somebody who is in favor with the fleets, and then make sure you have none of your presence over what you're trying to get them to do. So if you're trying to get a specific officer, you can't be connected to wanting to pick that officer up through your friend.
Literally just trying to put a job offer out for crews.
Yeah, it's a 3-year wait. If you are in favor, it can be turnaround really fast.
All right, I'll have to. Well, I have a couple things in the pipeline that can probably work on that. We'll see how it goes then.
Yeah, even fleet crew don't get special treatment the way those who are favored by the fleet command is, because you're part of the monolith. So only commanders, like first commanders, first lieutenant, basically, ship captains and vice admirals and admirals actually get the same treatment as those favored by the fleet or fleet command. It's not easy. It's very expensive, and you make a hell of a lot of enemies trying to get that little token of favor.
Okay. Like I said, it's fair. There's not a quick solution. Fair. It's all politics at that point.
If you really want, we have the ability to partially train people here once the ships are fixed. I have a bunch of crew with not a lot to do, and we still have some time. So if you're able to find people, I could have them sent to train them. At least if you have the vessels,
That'll be
We'd have-
a good start to it. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you can get the vessels in system.
Oh, I can definitely get this vessels in system. That's not the hard part.
Okay. If you can get the people to man them, even if they are not crew or fleet trained, as long as they kind of know what they're doing, like have at least a base point in the field that they're going to be, performing, they're still going to be extremely green, but we can give them some training.
Hey, they'll have plenty of opportunity to get experience in the near future, eh?
That's unfortunately, those crews are going to be targeted very quickly because they flinch and show weakness.
What's the phrase for that? On the site, on the job training. That's what it would be.
Well, I mean, it would potentially turn away some lethal hits that some of our more veteran vessels could go without. Unfortunately, if you really want those people to have a fighting chance, you're going to want actual fleet trained people. But if you don't have that option, don't expect any of them to live.
Yeah, we'll put that as an emergency option. Thank you for your advice. I appreciate it.
The sooner you invoke the emergency option, the more training we can get them. But if it's an emergency option like a week before, don't bother. At least give us a month, 3 weeks at least.
You know what?
for
Here,
training.
I'll get some people. We can start training them. They'll be our emergency backup if I can't get a proper crew. How about that? And if I still can't, then hey, they can keep being trained now, can't they?
True. Send them over. I'll have people train them.
Great. Hey Matt, I'm gonna go to the ultimate recruiting place for that. The Jewel. I'm sure there's some poor sons of bitches that are gonna sit there and hear, "Hey, do you want to see the stars?" and go, "Sign me the fuck up."
No, no one wants to leave the Jewel. This is a draft.
Well, okay. They're given human nature. Actually, no, they are all enigmatic, aren't they?
Yes. Fortunately, you don't have to work too hard because 2% of the population of 26.5 billion people every year are pulled off planet. Mandatory draft. You can go to any one of the intake sites and go, "Scoop, you're coming with me to the fleet," because they've already been drafted.
I'll grab some of them then. Yes.
How many do you need? There are hundreds of thousands of people just going through basic training.
So you got a handful though.
Is it possible to get ones that are out of their basics at the very least?
Yeah, people are being deployed by the tens of thousands every day.
Cool. How many does it take to even a half staff what I just got?
Oh. I think we're just like,
battleships are going to be eating up a lot of your people. Frigates, you can pilot them with a couple thousand people, maybe about 2. Mostly because of all of the gun ports.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
All the point defense. And the frigates actually have a small fighter wing. About 8. Destroyers about 1,500 because they don't have as many gun ports. They're all a lot bigger guns.
Say I could offer you like a hair elastic, maybe.
Yeah. So let me actually type this out. So let's see.
Just give me a rough number of.
Are these half staffing or full staffing?
Staffing for everything except for specialty positions, because specialty positions are going like a crewman can pull the trigger, but can't necessarily work on a reactor.
Nice long
so
walk
I'm
before
gonna
we,
get
got
some
back
more
home, but
general engineers and the like for that.
We take her for another 10-minute thing to.
I'll tap into the ones I already have access to for it.
These are half crew complements, by the way.
Fuck.
I told you just to send me the full. Like, I'm not.
No.
Probably because there's thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, you showed me.
These are half complements.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get enough to do the general crew, and then I'll get, like, engineers.
Yeah, plenty of that from all of the
Yeah.
specialists you pick up.
Yeah, I was figuring as much. I'm figuring that there's going to be a few pilots mixed in there for, like, not only just, like, shuttles and fighters, but probably a few other support things. Yeah, so I'll get. So the bulk of the crew is going to be our green, fresh out of boot people.
Mhm.
That's going to be for gunnery and the like, and then specialty will be pulled from the people I got from the ACE program.
Okay.
Cool.
And that costs you $0.
Really?
Yeah, to pull all these people.
Yeah,
It's all about how much people you can move, and if you need food and water, you just go to that same place you got the food and water from for the base. You file out for some more paperwork. They just give it to you. You can go to any one of these recruiting stations on the Jewel and just say, "You're coming with me." File out more paperwork. Provide transport. It's all free. You just gotta fill out paperwork and move them.
Yeah, and the specialists I already have and I'm already paying, so
there you go.
All right. Nope. Fair enough. We're getting a crew, one way or the other. Hey, Aether. Hey, Aether. Jar?
You said give him about 30 minutes.
Well, what?
Okay.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if some of your apprentices would be available to help me move some ships into the Ares star system.
No, my apprentices. Only one of my apprentices can possibly move something with a generator, and the rest of them have not. I have not taught them that technique yet.
Oh, these ships don't have generators themselves yet, so it looks like I might have to do it myself.
Yes,
that's fine. I can deal with that.
It's rather than what Nick's asked. Nick's asked if he could have his ships fitted for drives. And I'm like, yes, right after all the other ships that need to be fitted.
Oh no, yeah, no, I'm not, I know what your queues are like. I actually pay attention to that. I'm not gonna try. No, I'm just trying to get them moved to Ares so I can start. Well, they're going to be even greener than the green fleet, but hey, more guns, right?
Yeah. I mean, at that point, I don't have to call in a favor to bring in a fleet.
I would still highly recommend it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Angel's egg?
Good luck.
I'm gonna go that other egg thing we watched. Whatever it's called.
I'll start moving ships. Yeah, that's it. That's all I had. Like, and I'll also roll the first. I'll just do the first half of my cultivation for the day. More or less.
Trying to escape, Missy?
Yep.
Not on Mama's watch.
Cool. Now, I'm also just gonna roll my first half of my cultivation, and I am gonna sit down with E for the first half.
Okay.
Actually, I just need to make sure I don't roll any 100s at that point if I'm sitting down with E. No 100s. Cool. Done. You can move on to who's next on the thing of rotation?
Jackie. Jackie's next. We're back at the black market at this point. Hello?
Yeah, you're still here. I don't know
Getting a little
where
restless.
Jackie is. Johnny?
Johnny.
Johnny! Here, boy!
That's me.
It would have been very funny if he'd actually shown up, though.
What?
Oh, I need to go find my list of future cultivations real fast so that I can pull out the next few things I'm going to give Matt a conniption over.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh no.
Be nice.
Uh-oh.
I think my next batch will be interesting.
I love, and I'm so scared of that sound sometimes. It's just like when she goes,
Good luck, you.
voice. I know.
All right. I have my new drink. Okay, so you guys are all at the black market. You guys have found that the highest level of stuff available is trade, and you have to have it on hand, even if it's just the keys
Sound.
or some sort of paperwork that you sign it over to them. Many of you can literally print your own frickin' paperwork. So if it's in your name, that's technically a way to trade. You literally sign it away over to them.
So I'm actually able to show up for this.
It depends. You could technically show up, but there will be a 4-hour window in which you are not on the gala.
Then no.
Well, you still have a minute to keep an eye on things for you there if you want.
You do,
Yeah.
if you'd like.
I'm trying to give you the option to come if you want.
Right.
No.
You can also ask Ashley. I'm sure she would have a shotgun somewhere.
No, I entirely understand and agree. But the biggest thing that I knew is if I wasn't there at any point at this gala, it was going to go fucked.
I would say fucked. I rolled pretty poor. It's going to be just missed opportunities. And opportunities could just be getting your name out to a certain person. But then nothing happens. So it's just you're not present, and the people you worked hard to get to the gala, they're not able to find you because you'll be in a prism field. So no calls in or out.
It's like the most I could do is deliver some supplies to Jackie for trade material. If that'd be okay with you, Blatt.
Matt's gonna call meta here in a second. Watch.
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Shouldn't be a problem.
Then, yeah. I just send her with the equivalent of the kits for delivery of mesh tech, because that's the only real trade that I have available that I can supply to this black market. It's like, yeah, I have an absolutely ludicrous number of mech components.
I'll take those.
It's like that kind of stuff.
Right.
Yeah, if it's on my fucking fat loots and it's not the actual mech.
Are you just gonna give Jackie the permission to sign over shit for trades? Because if you're not there, you're just gonna have to give her a short list of items that you're willing to part with.
Yeah, it's like any of the weapons, except for the heavy plasma cannon, and fucking.
Do you throw her any money her way?
Yeah, if she needs money, actual money, I'll give her another 10 mil.
Okay.
But she's already got 20 fucking 1,000% of a B rank budget. She should be able to afford literally anything that requires budget in there.
Yes, most likely. But it's the wreck. The wreck is like, yeah. Yeah, but things can be signed away over.
And I'll give her 50 cuts of the low, medium, high, and pure strain.
Okay. So you're given a catalog, Jackie, if you're even here. Okay. So you're given a catalog by Nix. That's a data pad of the inventory that you can use as trade.
And instead of having 5 million rec, you have 15 million rec.
Okay. All right. Back to the trade scene. Everyone good? I made the mistake. We jumped ahead. Some people didn't get to do some stuff. Now we're back. Back into the trade.
The art of the deal.
Yep, art of the deal. So, Amina, you were first. We're gonna. What else do you want to go buy?
How much is that diminium? I know you said he had raw. Is he after trade with that, or?
Yeah, he wants another. He wants a material for material of equal value. He would like to trade for an alloy.
An alloy?
Yep. He's specifically looking for some of those big ticket ones. Yep. He's looking for Echni alloy particularly, which is ludicrously hard to find. Looking for daylight alloy. Pretty much any of the alloys that are rated 2 through 4.
Okay.
For the dynaminium. Now this is a lot of dynaminium. That's 100 grams of it.
I will point out a reminder that I've gotten my notes for you, Mina.
Mm-hmm.
You did request a while back a supply of daylight alloy, and I've had a large mech's worth of daylight alloy sitting and waiting for you to pick up. You could just mark it off and say that you traded it to this dude, and he can pick it up.
Daylight alloy is hard to come by.
Oh, that's right. That was for one of my first designs.
That you completely scratched, but I've had sitting in a crate for you.
I appreciate that you held on to it.
It's you also know I know that you can get through that fucking prism field to get a message out.
It,
I have Borislav and Ikea Seki alloy as well.
is
Just
he trying?
piles of it.
Is he trying to trade weight for weight on
Yep.
the diminium?
Yes, he is.
So 100 grams of daylight is like
It is a light mix worth.
sure. I have like the ownership paperwork for that type thing.
Hmm?
I will just give him that in exchange. 100 grams, 100 grams daylight for that. I actually forgot that it was a part of my original design for I think it was the dandelion.
Yeah.
But you don't
It
have
was
enough
one of your
anymore for
first
the
mix.
dandelion.
Well, that was before I upped it a lot. I changed a lot of things since that first design.
Yeah, so you had enough for a large mech. Now it's enough for 2 mediums, and that's it.
Basically, it's fine.
Well,
So,
no, it's sorry, it's enough for a medium. If you use a trade off again, it's enough for a light, and then you're out.
I repeat, it's fine.
Cool. Yeah, he's like, what else?
That's. You have any interesting chips? Is the last question. I know that
Do I
already.
have any interesting chips?
Yeah.
Are we talking?
Anything that would be unusual?
Empty or used?
Doesn't matter.
Which you smell?
Oh, it very much matters.
I mean, I'll buy either.
I got 2. A used one and an unused one. I got a tier 3 chip, unused. Don't got the brain box to go with it. No one does.
He's got a 3rd gen?
Yes.
And the other?
It's an old 1st gen chip. It's beyond his capability to restore. He knows the personality's okay inside, just trapped. The pins are fucked. He can't fix it. Whenever he replaces the pins corrode almost immediately, which means the rest of the body's still active. And it remembers being damaged, so it keeps resetting it to the damaged state.
I see what his problem is and why he hasn't been able to fix it, too.
He doesn't know where the rest of the body is.
Right? What's the difference?
What's he want from him?
The 3rd gen chip, that's trade only. The other chip, 1,000 rec.
I'll give him 1,000 rec, and
The 3rd gen chip is wild to look at.
yeah,
It has 3 chips, but it's shaped like a triangle, an equilateral triangle. But what's weird is the ends cross each other. They intersect each other. So the ends poke out.
For that, is he looking for a weight-to-weight trade again, or
No. This
Yeah,
is best offer.
I figured as much.
So I offer you some.
This is this is what goes into the heads of all the 3rd generations, including Siobi and Nala.
Yes, the Indica box guys.
I almost want to offer him a Portent of Doom, see if he knows the fuck that is. How about a fascinating, one-of-a-kind collectible from Mordred's called Mother's Helper?
Sure.
I don't want anything to do with Mother.
It's a Mother Helper. Okay, that's fair.
No, absolutely not.
That's fair. That's fair.
That broken piece of tech on fuck, that thing needed to be recycled a long time ago. And if the recycler wasn't so busted as it was, and we couldn't afford to throw her in, no.
Hey, Johnny. Question for you, real quick. Did you actually take that little mobile nano fab?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you.
I mean, not. It's in my dimensional storage, I suppose.
Well,
Like
it was
my
never marked out
hangar.
of my. It was never marked out of my inventory because you never said that you were actually taking it. You asked about it once, and then. But if
Yeah,
you
no,
if you took
that's
it, that's cool.
yeah, no, we're definitely not selling it because it's important to the like.
No, I'm
Yeah.
only asking if it was still
If I-
mine or not. If it's not mine, then it's
Yeah, you might as well just race it then. You were using it for study.
No, I
That's the
did.
last thing I remember. You were
No, I wasn't. I didn't. I never needed it.
never needed it. Okay.
No, I like even my original bodies had a nano foundry inside of them. Like, or not a foundry, a cradle. But I've surpassed the need for it.
No, for sure.
significantly.
I was just trying to. I remember. I was like, you can. Yeah, I'll just put it in mind then.
Oh, that's cool. I just wanted to know because I was going to offer it for trade if it was still my property, but it's
Mhm.
not, so I'm not. Um. I'm going through all my shit right this second. Shit, I don't know.
You can always come back. No one has been able to buy this for decades. I'm very peculiar of what I'm looking for. I've had some very enticing offers, just not what I'm looking for.
You want a manufacturing station?
Mm-mm. I got those.
Oh, you could be the real dick and offer him a conversion.
Oh, what, like a animatronic conversion?
Yeah, you could. It's a ridiculously impossible thing to find.
Well, he did have
And
one
it-
of the first gen bodies.
Hmm?
So if he was going to do it,
He'd have to have the knowledge of how to.
Yeah,
it is true.
actually, the first gens require a doctor on deck for specific phases. It's a non-automated procedure like the second gens are. Second gens, you can strap somebody in and hit a button, and it does it.
She's going to cock her head as she's going to study him. Do you have an interest in the animatronic form?
I did. I worked on it. That shit gives me nightmares. I've been selling this stuff off as best I can. I just know what they're worth, and it's kind of my ticket into my retirement.
What do you want?
I don't know. I'll know when I hear it. That's the problem.
No,
I know it's difficult, but I don't know. I just know I want to get rid of this thing, but I'm not going to do it for
She's
cheap.
going to pull out a Rolex, and the Rolex she pulled out of Mildred's and sit it on the counter for him to look at.
Kind of gingerly pulls it over. Oh, you've seen better days, haven't you? Oh, you poor thing.
Haven't had time to give it any touches up yet.
He'll give you a look. Look at it. He'll push the canister and take the Rolex.
Trades accepted then?
Yeah. He took an old broken Rolex. Or a... Yeah.
Sometimes it's the oddball things.
Yeah, that's why I decided to try it. Like, I found that thing in Mildred's. I have no idea if it was special. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't.
Like, dude, one of the greatest rollovers I ever had was when I pulled out the pocket watch to check the time.
You do know that any watches that you find in Mordred's, its time is synced to that of the clock tower. If you ever take it out of Mordred's, the clock stops ticking on the watch or whatever you want to take with you.
Well, the clock tower is not going to be standing for much longer if I have my way with it.
Indeed.
And I will have my way with it.
Okay. It's very phallic shaped.
Kinky indeed. Hey, I got it there. I got their fucking original blueprints.
Okay.
I'm done. Go ahead. I have to figure out what chip I've got here, who's in it.
I think, was it Jackie or Aether was next?
I believe it's Aether?
Yeah, Aether.
Yes.
The materials guy.
Yes. I'm going to look at him. I'm going to be like, I have the item. I have what you want. What are you looking for in the value of trade?
I want to get out of the Leah game. I want to get into something else.
You want out of the Leah game?
Yeah. There's better dimensional tech and energy sources out there. I think Leah's application is limited to those who are not totally engrossed and basically, as he kind of gestures at you, embedded with it. I do not have any of the Leah upgrades, cybernetics, nor have I ever taken Zydrate. I am 100% flesh. And I think this is about the pinnacle of my art, unless I change myself to, well, support Leah. So, yeah, I'm gonna look for something else. But again, I'm working for me and myself. I'm not working on anyone else's stupid project.
Interesting. How about a can of dimensional energy?
How much?
1.
No.
No?
No. I've seen dimensional energy before. That's what those Spectrum folks use.
Yes.
It's good stuff. It's stable, but it's limited in application.
That's fair.
You know what? I would accept this trade. One of those magic crystals. I forget what they're called. The Zathian crystal ignition cores. You can give me one of those. Not the whole thing. I just need the crystal.
I'm trying to look at him, and I'm like,
I do a direct trade.
You do realize I am Leah, though.
Comes in a safety box. Just like those Leah crystals do.
I mean, Aether, you have something else available to you that you could offer up.
Oh?
Nyx has said you can offer up some of his freaking baratine gas. And that's dimensional manipulation at its core. If somebody wants to get into that, that's the thing to study. Yeah. And it's also impossible to find.
Yeah, there's only a couple sites that make it.
What about some baratine gas?
I got some, but I don't have the formula for it, or a production lab. I'd trade you the lens for the formula. Just a copy.
A copy?
Yep.
I'll have to make some calls.
No calls in here?
I know.
If you walk out, you don't get to come back in.
That's fair. How about... Do you know what this is? I'm going to place down a bone coin in front of him.
Not a fucking clue. But it is of a dimensional energy state, not actual dimensional energy, but it has it. Let's just say it's on the spectrum.
Yes.
And not of the mental disorder type. I'm talking of
I know what you mean.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, it's on the spectrum.
What do you say?
Some feels unstable about this thing as he kind of starts to look at it with a couple other lenses. Looks like it's a one-time use thing.
Mm-hmm. You can study it.
Yeah. This and something else.
Mm.
I'm gonna need equipment.
That's true. I'm not here to provide you with equipment to study it.
Let's see.
Oh, I know something you might want.
Yep.
I'm going to put down an Ashes to Ashes coin.
Yep, I'll do that trade. He'll trade you the bone coin and the Ashes to Ashes token for the lens. Those are so expensive.
Yeah.
Thunderhead going, I'm not looking at this. Click and sends it into the sun. Yeah, you'll slide those over. Deal. And you'll be given a micro Leo lens.
Yep. Yeah, thank you very much.
I've still got 3 of those too.
I only have one.
They're very valuable in the black market.
Yeah.
Because technically, if you're going to get an investigator to come over and he's basically raiding your stuff, you can basically no, you don't even you can literally slap the Ashes to Ashes, paperwork on your stuff. Sure, the investigator is going to, out of spite, make sure it is sent to the sun. But
you know.
But they can't do anything.
Right.
Right.
They're pretty valuable into the black market. Some people actually would leverage them against the investigators.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, don't you fucking move. I will slap this paperwork on my box of stuff. You get even a step closer, we're both losing it. And who knows what's in this thing? Can you afford to lose what's in this box? Could be empty. Could be filled with stuff.
That's actually a hilarious fucking Mexican standoff you can do. You and another guy both with Ashes to Ashes. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Who uses it first?
They are, when you hand them over, they are removed from your your profile is removed from the ownership of the token when it's traded. So, because you can only Ashes to Ashes your own shit.
Yep.
Damn.
But if someone comes around and collects it, and the guy who originally owned it doesn't come and stop the collection team from ashing your shit, then, well, it was his shit, but no one said anything, right?
Yeah.
How was I to know?
You were sent multiple messages. Your shit was about to be incinerated.
In the sun.
It is not my problem. All right. So, did you want to buy anything else from the materials engineer?
No, I got information and I got that.
He does have Cerebat.
Do I need Cerebat?
He does have that new Mirage Crystal from that desert world.
A Mirage Crystal? What is that?
It has armor as strong as Endosteel, but the camouflage capabilities of Cerebat. It is brittle, though. It is susceptible to missile fire, but it actually holds out against ballistic weapons.
And
it is very good against laser fire.
Bad against blunt weapons, too.
Yeah, it's not good against blunt weapons.
For what it's worth, for the Cerebat thing, I can grow Cerebat.
Yeah, no, I don't need one of those because right now, Aether's working on his ship right now.
This guy does sell alloy.
No, what alloy does he sell? And then he's gonna take a look. He's looking.
Anything on that chart, he's got some of it.
Okay.
Again, those with the 2s and the 3s, he's got 1 unit of it.
Okay.
If it's 4 or 5, he's got 2 units of it. 6 and 7 and higher, he's got a little bit more.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the sheet slowly. Go ahead, go past me.
Okay.
If anything,
He
I'll
does have
message
a
it to you.
one-of-a-kind alloy he made called Memory Alloy.
Oh,
You can copy one frame effect from a mech and put it into your mech. Basically, frame quality. You basically copy a frame quality from another mech and put it in yours.
That's actually really cool.
yeah.
It does take a long time to utilize because you need to infuse the alloy into the mech you want it to copy and then put it into the mech. But you guys have nano, so it's just like it's not that hard.
I wonder if that's a derivative of Xenotech.
It might be. It might be he has figured out how to convert predator DNA and its adaptability quality and turned it into some sort of alloy. It could be a synth alloy, synth metal.
Interesting.
I'm gonna have to think.
He's only got one of those. That is trade best offer.
Does he want the blueprints to a mech?
Not really.
Okay, that's fair.
It's not. I mean, blueprints. I don't give a shit.
Do I
get the mech?
Nah, but it's the blueprints to a very rare mech.
Does he get the mech?
No.
Didn't think so. No, not interested.
No, that's fair. Yeah, no. Interesting. But it has the blueprints for a warp shield.
Not interesting.
Oh, fair enough. And it's gonna float away.
Have a good day. Thank you for your business. Jackie, are you at keyboard, not away from keyboard? ATK. Do you attack your keyboard?
Violence is the only answer.
Okay. Well, we'll pop back to Nyx. Shit's going pretty cool. There's a couple incidents, but they don't bring it up to you because it's not that big. The Gala has fully started the parading of the mechs, and the engineers have done a hell of a lot to make the mechs look very presentable. Even the weapon barrels of most of the weapons are muzzled, and then they have some sort of banner off of it to make the people feel safe. Yeah, all the mechs are lined up, and there's the giant, choosing of the pilots to the mechs. It is quite a ceremony.
Damn well better be.
Yeah. Snips pulls through. All of those pilots show up.
I mean, we did the pre-selecting, so it's show at this point.
Yeah, it was actually kind of wild. The Orion took a bright-eyed, green as grass, optimist-filled, just Energizer Bunny of a kid as his pilot.
I fucking called it.
He did not pick a grizzled veteran. He didn't pick some sort of
I fucking called it.
Pick some green ass kid who's just like, "You are the coolest," and he's like, "I picked that one. I love that enthusiasm."
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. No. Everyone was like, "The what?" The Irby picked actually a old timer who's just he doesn't feel the same without a mech, but he is probably one of the laziest people. Cultivators on the base.
Yep.
Word on the street is he's going to coat the entirety of the Irby in Ruth Polymer.
Okay.
Someday, when he gets around
Right.
to it.
Hey, if he wants some Cerebat, I'm selling.
Yeah. The other
You
big one.
provide the equip service where you actually put the metal on there.
Yep.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't have to do it, he's got the cash for it.
The other big one with the spirit was the dire wolf.
The dire wolf, that one's tough. It does take an old vet to really impress that one. At one point, Lilith actually had to go over and punch it in the shin because you gave it the next stage of spirit evolution. It picked the ability to move on its own, such as so it can step on people. Lilith had to punch it into behaving, and picked an old vet that just kind of looked at it and went, "Nah, you're too much of an issue for me." And I went, "Yeah, you didn't deserve me anyways." And the guy didn't say anything. And the guy kind of went back and forth, and eventually he got the dire wolf he baited it. He baited the wolf.
Yep.
It was this guy took a long time. He came first of the group. He showed up early. He walked the line. He helped tune some stuff. And every time he passed the direwolf, they had a snippet of some sort of conversation, or just some sort of quip.
Mm-hmm.
Just there's even a point where it was just like, "No, fuck you. No, fuck you," and that's all they said on that one pass. Took hours, but eventually he wore it down. He's just like, "Well, put up or shut up, Wolf." And it's like, I bet you couldn't handle the heat management system if you tried. It's like, as I said, put up or shut up. And the direwolf let him in, and
Yep.
And after after that, it was done. Everyone else, pretty straightforward. I think the biggest surprise was definitely the Orion. The kid, though, his his call sign is Bad Luck Charlie. No, seriously, he has never been able to fully cultivate the Iron Eater technique on any mech because every fucking time he's been in an engagement, all of the enemy weapons were aimed at him first. Just that lineup where the mechs are coming and it's just like you get your pick of who to shoot. It's usually Bad Luck Charlie.
Gotta love it.
Yeah. So, but he never loses his optimism, and he hasn't died.
Yeah.
He's only been in like 2 skirmishes, but each time he's been shot down first. But in his sims, it also spills over to sims. He always gets shot down first by an overwhelming amount of firepower. It would take an ace mech and an ace pilot just to come out in one piece, usually, or at least somewhat of a piece. Because it's usually like, some sort of weapon in placement gets a critical hit at a perfect shot. No, it's a good pairing. All right. There is a parade of the transhumanist movement afterwards, because Lilith has actually transitioned the vibe of the Gala to, hey, this isn't just about the mechs, this is a celebration of transhumanism. These mechs here are all sentient individuals. They're not just killing machines. And then, there's a big kind of introduction of all the different transhumanisms and kind of like get to meet these people. They're still us. They're still enigmatic. Yeah, it's very off-key for Lilith. She doesn't normally have that type of organizing and politicking, patience, especially. These are definitely not her words. Somebody definitely wrote a speech for her. Actually, probably had her practice several times.
Getting her to do that must have been like pulling teeth.
It probably was, because how you have the speech is just as important as the words themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So everything goes well so far. And your name is mentioned several times as a primary donor, as the ace captain on base. These were from his private collection that he has not only helped given life to as a transhumanist species, but also to help pair our pilots with their soulmates. And it's a big deal. So, and
Oh, I'm going to rib her for that line. I know I'm going to get punched for it, but it'll be worth it.
yeah. But yeah, no, it goes great across the board. You guys actually called it on the food. When you guys went back for the second grouping of food, you had it right. Because you're like, man, we stocked everything. We're ready to go. And one of you went, but what if we need more food? And then you guys will have enough.
Good.
Yeah, I'll call. You can kiss that shit goodbye. There's going to be a lot of hungover and very distraught Iron Eaters after the Gala's over. Because why is the rum gone? Yeah.
Yep. There's going to be some moonshine for a while.
Huge, big, fun event that everyone really gets into, especially animatics with cultivators, is the obstacle course. The wipeout obstacle course with the paintball gunners on the side. That is wildly popular. A lot of animatics don't want to get shot at by paintballs, but the cultivators, oh man, they're like, sign me up. And a bunch of enigmatics are, pew, 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 get him! Shoot him so he can't jump to the next platform!
Yep.
And a lot of the cultivators make a big show of it. Like, some of them, there's no way the paintballs are going to knock them off, even with the chaotica energy in them.
Mm-hmm.
With variable kinetic impact.
Yep.
There's some that are just like, oh no, not concentrated fire, and then falls off the platform. Or purposely misses a jump as they absolutely light this guy up with paintballs. So,
Yep.
There
It's
is
all
a
fun.
competitive league that has been signed up for tomorrow, though. This is the casual, like, get to know the course. There is the you actually get a freaking rifle, and yes, you get to shoot the cultivator. They're bolt action. It has a 5-round magazine, and these are blunt points, but they are basically they can hit anywhere from a 9mm to a 50 cal in kinetic impact.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what you're gonna get. It's chaotica, but it's a cultivator only, and you have to have a durability to take a 50 cal in the chest, and then, well, even in the head, and then still shake it off. The competitive league.
Yep.
There's going to be an official tournament. There's going to be prizes. The Chaotica promised a large bucket of roulette tickets to the winning team.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah. So, but huge success so far. All right.
Can I enter as my own team?
You can enter as part of a team. Absolutely.
No, I meant if there's like 9 of me.
No, they're not going to let that happen. But you can absolutely join any one of the competitive teams.
Sure, I'll join a competitive team. This should be amusing as hell.
Yeah, you sign your name, and one of the guys leans over. All right, we're gonna have to test you.
Shoot me, baby.
Yeah, they walk you over in front of, well, some other cultivators. It's kind of off to the side because they don't want normal people watching people just shoot other people for funsies.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's really weird. The guy just takes the bolt action, just boom, and you're just ow, as you actually fly back a little bit because a 50 caliber round just hit you in the chest.
I can take it.
I know it doesn't hurt you. It's just
I can take it.
Knocks you back.
I can take it.
And you're like, so that's how they make you lose. It's not the damage. It's just throwing you off the jump, just even if it's just by a little bit. From getting from one obstacle to the next.
Amusing.
Also, if they hit you enough with enough cadence, they can really fuck with your concentration. Just like you're trying to calculate the jump, and all you hear is like explosions loud enough to clear your skull.
I'll do that. That should be fun.
You also get to, when you pair it against another team, you get to be part of the shooting gallery, and you also get a turn on the course because it's team versus team.
I'm an unfortunate person to have on the shooting gallery for everybody else.
The team, once you pass your durability test, they're just like, fuck yes, we have a good shooter, because having an ace shooter is going to be like pretty critical.
My ballistic skill is 160, and I do have an escapable on ranged.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
Right.
Even the games, Mina is like,
hey,
this looks like fun.
That genuinely sounds like loads of fun, and roulette's fun as well.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, there's a bunch of carnival games that is wildly successful with the normal crowd. Carnivals are a thing on Enigma, but the games are not predatory. These are the traditional, you go to the Ren fair or the actual the fair. Mm-hmm. These are really predatory games, but there's real prizes, like big prizes if you actually do win. And it's realizing which ones have the best odds and are more skill based rather than chance based. Like the fucking ring toss onto the bottles, that is wildly difficult.
Yep.
You have a perfect throw, and then it goes ba-ba-link and flies off.
Mm-hmm.
Cultivators are like, I will get this. Shut the fuck up, Carl. Yeah, and miss 200. Like, fuck. There's so many people.
I will take this opportunity to practice. Actually, no, I'm already doing the other thing. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. So,
my time away is literally wandering the festival grounds.
Yeah, you do find some individuals who do try and kind of schmarm you up, basically kind of, what is that term? They're looking to do business with you, but they really want to kind of warm you up first before they bring it in. Like a.
Mm-hmm. They're trying to butter me up.
That's the one. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, they're trying to butter you up. It could be business you want to do. One is he's a mining magnate. But his family has also the processing and production rights of the plates as well. So they don't just mine the ore; they also turn it into finished products and sell it. So it's colossal. He is not the head of the family or company at the moment, but he is the scion,
the up and coming.
Yeah, the up and coming. Unfortunately, people don't die in 100 years anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Dad lives forever now.
Right.
So you can tell he's a little bitter about it.
Yep.
But if he can drum up enough business, Dad might choose to retire if he thinks, he could actually handle the damn thing, drum up some serious business. This one actually is a little bit of a scare, but the other guy is also he's a weapons manufacturer, or a first son of a major weapons manufacturer, which is part of a company Liam is working with. They are the ones who are currently building his Warhammer. This is the first son. Yeah, this is the first son of the guy who owns it.
Oh, first day I definitely smoozed with him.
Yeah.
That's first day, of course.
You realize, Mina, he is an awesome person if he is not with this other guy. Because if he's around this other guy, he doesn't really turn into... He kind of follows the flow. Something about this friend of his really kind of... you're not sure. And the thing that gives you a scare, Mr. Banshee, is this kid wants to reopen because you're kind of the salvage guy, because he did a bit of his research. You're kind of the guy who might be the one who could resurrect the mining operations here on Rustheim. Most of the ore is still here. New technologies have come out every day. You guys are understanding the worms better. There's all these sites that still have ore. And this is after hours of them trying to, butter you up.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the friend or the other one?
It's the friend. This is the mining magnate's son, not the other guy. That, XP 1 through 3, maybe. But if you open up the door, XP 4 is going to be found, and that's a big no-no.
Yeah.
You also haven't pulled all the mining equipment off of XP 4, because that is going to take months.
Yeah, I know, and it's the...
So you're aware, just because I apologize, this just popped in my head, and I wanted to make you aware of this, Ogre. Mina has a non-networked watcher to inform us if that site ever tries to come back online.
Yeah, so the mining magnate, the scion is named Andri. And the manufacturing magnate's son, his name is Seth. So you know Seth's father, Liam.
Yeah.
You have a very good, currently working relationship with him.
Man, I'm not going to sour it. I like we're doing business in a good way.
But Seth is not particularly helpful, but he's not saying no or this is a bad idea. He's a little quiet sometimes, but anytime Andrew is like, "What do you think, Seth?" He's like, I could work.
Also, to explain why I have a watcher on XV4 there, Ogre, I have now been tasked by the Investigative Bureau to make sure nobody opens it. Because, yeah, apparently that's my life. What do we want to do about this Avery guy? Because
this Andrew, yeah.
Andrew?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I had already planned on this way back. He gets the friendly smile, the chipper thing, and the simple line, "Mining will not be occurring on Rustheim."
I got you. But hear me out. The old mining practices, they were a little avant-garde. They're really pushing the boundaries of safety. And the equipment, yeah, it was modified for here. But was it good enough, when the worms came? Because I read the reports. I have new technology that I'd be willing to share if we could open one of the sites. It's a sonic emitter. It really works against the worms. Keeps them away.
It's the smiles, pats him on the shoulder. I too have studied that. But I found a better way. I don't need equipment.
Just offering. It'd be a lot more
No.
affordable.
Oh, it's like, my dear sweet summer child.
The heck's that?
You're semi-innocent. You're extremely positive. You're excitable. These are all good things.
This is one of the best planets for ship grade metals.
I entirely agree. And I have a means of harvesting it safely, stably, and without cracking the planet accidentally.
Wouldn't have a problem. The mining operation is not that invasive that it would crack the planet. And I have no intention of cracking the planet at all. That just the logs show these sites. They have the metals there, or there could be held new sites to mine. It just needs survey. Like this planet is a treasure trove of ship grade metals for both plating and the frame, the hull. It's also a treasure trove for rare metals too, for circuitry and computers, wiring, everything you need. You can build fleets off of this planet alone, but no one's mining it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just going to waste. Hell, I'd be even willing to run the entire operation hands off for you. I'd cut you a check every time or every month, percentage of the total, and you would do nothing.
I just smile and go, I'm sorry. It's not going to happen.
I'll think you'll change your mind later once you really think about it. Come on, Seth. We'll chat him up later. He's got a lot on his plate. A lot of other people to meet. Thank you, Mr. Banshee, for your time. We'll let you go about your business.
Why did I just have the vague urge to black flag that kid?
I mean, it is a very solid. I mean, it's a good question, especially, and someone as young as him may not have access to the restricted files, and XP4 is very restricted.
Oh no. I know for a fact all of the mining sites are restricted because XP4 was highly restricted, and if anybody found any of the mining sites, which means he had to go digging into classified files.
Yep, that's the one. But even if you did find the restricted files, XP4 is actually not on that list.
Mm-hmm. But I'm just going to message Mina, send a picture, and be like, a curious child who dug into restricted files. As he knows about some of the mining sites on Rustheim.
What level of classified are the mining sites on Rustheim?
1 through 3
are
highly classified, mostly because they don't really want you knowing they exist. Other than, I mean, they're also kind of death traps because they're mostly covered in rust now, and you can fall in for miles.
I'm going to check to see if this Avery, wasn't it?
Andry.
Why do I keep saying Avery? I don't know. Andry.
Name that actually makes sense because it exists. Andry is not a name. I just came up with it.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Andry. Oh, it's even written down there. I'm just a fucking idiot. Does he have the classifications allowed to have looked up?
He borrowed his dad's. Yes, his dad is allowed.
Seth, I thought, is the one that is allowed to look into that.
No, Andry is the mining magnate's son. Anything involving actual survey data and old data for mining sites, Andry's dad can look at those. He can look at the XP 1 through 3, but he is not cleared to look at XP 4. That doesn't exist. That is
So he borrowed his father's code.
Most likely he got his father's codes and looked at some survey data, trying to find some sort of business opportunity that would actually...
his father's getting a quiet message of, "Oh, did you give your son permission to access restricted files for this for Rust time?" With an inclusion of which specific restricted files in question.
I gave him access to look at a very specific set of files. They are restricted, but not those. Those were not in the files I allowed him to look at. Unfortunately, the terminal that...
I'm going to strongly suggest you handle it so I don't have to.
It was supposed to be a trust exercise, but it looks like he failed.
I understand, and that's why I figured instead of handling it myself, I would let you handle it.
My plan is to let him make his mistakes there. He has the entirety of the Gala to make his mistakes, even if that puts him in jail.
So you are not going to protect him from his actions in this case. Is that correct?
If it ends up getting him in extreme trouble, I will lean in. And
For this, it won't be too extreme. If it was, we'd be having a very different conversation.
yes, I don't mind if he is particularly scared shitless. I just don't want to see him permanently hurt.
He will not be harmed, I can promise that.
He is going to inherit my empire one day, whether I like it or not, and he needs to be ready. And if he's being an idiot, talking about classified files he shouldn't have even looked at...
With
you
high
have
level
a video of.
figures.
I want to let you know, you have a video of him trying to discuss this with Nix in the middle of the Gala.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm going to tell his father basically, I'm going to give him a scare.
Okay.
He is going to end up imprisoned for a little while.
Let it be a lesson.
I will not harm him, I promise you that.
Don't say that I was the one who sprung him from jail, because he always relies on me. Perhaps you could try and find a way to let him earn his freedom with his own merit.
Oh, I'm sure we'll be able to figure something out on that front.
Apologies for making such an inconvenience for you, but unfortunately, my son may be 50, but he is still a child sometimes.
Well, he's about to have a lesson. I will be sure to give him a proper scare, however.
My father did that to me.
I was about to say, if you don't disapprove, at least. I don't consider this such a serious thing as to be a problem at this stage.
Well,
but I think a scare is in order.
Maybe perhaps let him have the rest of the night. Or, I don't know. Never mind, I shouldn't be asking you about further conditions. Thank you for being... thank you.
Of course. He's a kid that just needs to learn a valuable lesson.
Yes. And he will be receiving double when he gets home.
So, Nix, I am going to handle this in a very investigative fashion, if you don't mind.
I'm gonna black bag the kid.
I'm gonna black bag this kid.
No. My request is that you hold off, because he made the implication that I would want to reconsider.
Oh, yeah. He might have a plan in mind that's going to be even worse.
Depends on if you want to intercept him before he makes a choice. He can't.
I'd say start watching him, and if he's going to make a choice that he can't retcon, then bag him.
I'm going to put a watcher on him for the moment. I want to see what he's doing. going to get just an agent to do it. Who else is he approaching with this?
One moment.
My plan is basically to black bag him and then have him go through a full investigator interrogation. And then be jailed for a while.
No, I'm not opposed, but my recommendation might be to wait until he tries to bring somebody else in on it.
Mm-hmm. We'll see where he
Quick,
goes
use
with
the car battery.
it. No, more waterboarding, less scars that way.
No, you want to really give him a scare?
Mm-hmm.
You have full permission to use my interrogation chamber, which is just to the side and has a viewport into the Chemtech lab, where the Baroness has her human experiments.
Nah, not going to use that one because...
That might actually be traumatic.
Yeah, basically, that might be a little much for it.
Well, if he's too ballsy and you need to move him to get that extra scare, be my guest.
Oh, I've got a lot of things I could use to scare him. If I'm really going to scare him, I'm just going to put him in E's maze for like an hour.
Now, you might give him black potential with that one.
And
no, that's the thing. I'm not going to have E in there. I'm just going to leave him in the maze. So he's just going to be
I think that-
basking in that.
I think you
No.
still get a black potential out of that.
no, don't even put him in that. No, here's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
You rebag him, trank him, and stick him in a simulator.
Mm-hmm.
Make him think he's in a black site prison.
Oh, I can put him in a neuro... If I put him in like a Neuralink, I could do all sorts of things to him.
So this is particular individual. Before we get back to that, I know Johnny's running out of time, so let's focus on some Johnny for a bit.
Go for it.
I don't know how much time Johnny's got, but it's not as what it used to be. If he's still here, I don't know. If he's
Jackie!
Johnny. I'm gonna ping him.
been trying to get a hold of him each time. I think we just keep missing his time frame. And when he does come back, we're on somebody else, and then he leaves.
Interrupt, yeah.
And then when we're like, Johnny, we need you. Yeah,
Maybe his ping will pick him up.
maybe.
For now, I am just gonna have an agent follow the kid for the moment to see who else he wants to try to pitch this stupidity to.
Okay. He does not pitch it to anyone. He doesn't talk to anyone about it. He does go looking around for more info, though.
Oh, that's going to be a problem.
Where is he going?
He starts pretty simple, and he's just kind of interviewing people.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of talking, buttering other people up. He's a really good schmoozer. He has purchased stuff at Nix's wine and spirits and, tobacco shop. He paid the mill to go up to the other floor. He got the box of good cigars in addition to the freebie. He got an extra bottle of liquor, and he's sharing it with whoever is willing to chat with them. Some of the old Iron Eaters kind of eyeball him. They take the cigar and the drink, and they're really vague. They kind of give him a look like, do I report this? Does he need to know? Like, you can definitely tell he's putting the Iron Eaters that are in the know in a bad spot.
Of course he is. He's asking
They're
questions.
sitting there going like,
Oh, I'm just waiting him for that to ask the wrong question involving Nix and the Iron Eaters bag him.
yeah, so he does talk to some people. He's very political about it. He doesn't ever say anything bad about you. He's like, hey, I'm trying to get good with, the head honcho here. Looks like Mr. Banshee kind of runs the show. I'm striking out. How do I make friends? How do I, what's the good approach? What are the things to avoid? And the Iron Eaters will talk, to him about that. So looks like he's trying to learn more about you to do better business. Maybe get a better gift, because they're like, look, guy likes gifts, but guy's got it all. So you got to come up with a one-of-a-kind something if you're going to catch his attention and actually have him appreciate the gift instead of him just put it to the side. So if he actually looks at it and studies it before putting it away, you caught his attention. But if he's just like, thanks, and puts it away, you struck out. Gifts aren't necessary. He doesn't need that to make friends, but hell, even for us, it's kind of difficult to see him day to day because he's busy. But hey, you can always donate to one of the local, wings here, like the fighter wing. That's one of his pet projects. Donation of supplies, parts, money, whatever you can. That would be impressive. That would catch his attention. Donate to the Defense Force. Help with the fleets. If you're, into fleet power, but if you're not, help the local Defense Force. You're a mining magnate. You can. That's not too hard to move stuff, right? And they're basically trying to goad the kid into making a huge donation to.
Good. Go boys, go!
Do it.
He does at one point, after drinking his own liquor he bought with an Iron Eater who absolutely just sips this thing to enjoy the flavor, but this is some good liquor, and he is definitely human.
Mm-hmm.
So he eventually supports around 15 mil donation to the fighter wing. We're talking the bucket, but that's still cash.
Yeah,
And he will get you a gift. And he has everything prepared. He's really you can tell he's smug. Like he did his research. He talked to all these people. He got you a Chemtech gift, like an elixir.
Mm-hmm. Don't tell me he bought me my own elixir. I'd be laughing my ass off.
He went to a different vendor and bought an elixir.
That would be too good.
Yeah. No, he did his research.
Okay.
He knows if it's on base. He actually went and talked to the Chemtech Grandmaster and bargained with him for about an hour before the guy was like, okay. And they made a trade. It was definitely in the Chemtech's Grandmaster's favor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Kid, turns out he drank half of that fucking bottle himself. That is a 60 proof bottle of alcohol.
So smashed.
Yes. And because of his drunken stupor, he does eventually, with some help, unfortunately, he ropes Seth into this, as he's also drunk. And both of them, they kind of find an unsecure computer. It shouldn't have access, but with the way things are wired in this place,
They got lucky.
I made a roll for it.
Yeah.
It is a common kiosk terminal, but the kid plugs in something to one of the input ports, and the screen blips and goes to an older screen. And he's like, it's fine. We wouldn't have this port here if it wasn't meant to be accessed. Shut up. Okay. I got this. And he starts trolling around for... It wasn't unclassified, because he dicks around on it for about 30 minutes of just rust time, public survey data, rust time, just anything involving, what he's trying to do.
Mhm.
And
However,
eventually,
that
there-
is an info security breach, isn't it?
it is
No.
an info security breach.
Well, he's only
No.
accessing public data right now, which
Well, hold
there
on.
are
What is-
areas he could have gone to do that normally.
Unfortunately, this is also a shadow server. If you put in any information into the secure, anything involving geological data, even if it's private or secure, it comes up on this terminal or on this server. And you guys
so
have yet to find this thing.
he's got my private scan data right now.
Yes, of your survey of all the different areas. He's kind of looking at it like,
And he's black-backed. Like, there is just a suddenly there is a curtain of people, bags over heads, tranks injected. They're gone, baby.
yeah.
And so is that terminal.
That terminal is got a nondescript guard on it, so we can go through it first to see.
It does have the old geological data, including the XP sites are all on there without the censoring or the redactions.
Okay, so my
That's your
plan.
problem.
My
Hard drive
plan-
pulled.
Yeah, I was about to say my plan. Well, that might not be the hard drive on spot. My plan is to get it secured with some personnel and figure out how bad this is. If it's accessing something remote, we'll have to go track it down.
No, this
Wait.
is a hard line.
Yeah, it's a hard line. So yeah, it's hard lined to something. So we'll do the pull after we have figured out where it's going.
And the memory stick he put
Also-
in, it's not for pulling information. It has an access code on it.
Who's?
A really old access code. It's the old base commander, Shangri-La's old code.
Oh.
Mina,
You're not sure where this boy got this. This is definitely
Mina's
black
gonna
market
look
shit.
at Shangri-La like she's just gonna be like, Shangri-La?
Hmm?
Did you lose something?
Well, during the coup, I was shot several times.
I'm gonna show her what was.
Oh yeah, that definitely. I lost that a long time ago. They
Yeah.
told me it was supposed to be. If it ever was plugged into a new terminal, it would wipe the code. But they did say there was a small chance that it would, if it was plugged into an old terminal,
He
they
found
would
an
just
old.
work. Yes, I could see that. Yes.
A young idiot found an old.
I have
terminal.
no excuse or well, yeah, no, I take full responsibility. Yeah,
Hold
it's,
out your hand.
Ah!
Slaps the wrist. Bam.
Ow! I have a lot of snap on that wrist. On that. Ow! Fuck! Ow!
Hey, you're the one that taught me how to snap it.
Yeah, no shit. Ow!
Bad. I get somebody to give her code back.
No, just get rid of it. Once you're done accessing that terminal,
Yeah, we have to
I
figure out.
recommend don't read the XP4 file.
Not
It's
going
good
to.
that the XP3 1 through 3 is good.
Not going to. Just gonna try to figure out where the hell the info is actually located on base.
Yeah, that's
We'll figure it out. Especially since all of the Stormfront drives are gone now. 100%. We've watched them personally destroyed. So
I know. This doesn't surprise me, but at the same time, well, shit. This base, honestly, is the biggest patchwork of mystery I have seen ever. Except for Enigma. Enigma itself is a bigger patchwork of mystery.
Cool. So the other message I'm going to send out is to Seth's father, and it's just a very quiet, you need to collect your son, as his friend on Andri. Andri?
Andrew,
Andri seems to have gotten them both into a bit of hot water. If you could retrieve your son, please.
he has somehow slipped his guards again. He will be collected immediately.
My security personnel will meet your security personnel for the handoff on that.
Would you like a tracker implant installed?
I think he has one, which is why it's more impressive. He keeps ditching the guards.
That's this kid's being ingenuitive,
Mm-hmm.
And also, it's the guards.
Not giving a shit.
No, they do give a shit, but it's when you're the guard, and if the kid just says, "Look, I'm at a party, I'm with my friends, just perimeter watch, okay?" And it's hella secure, so those guards are definitely getting reprimanded.
Yep.
But-
Nope. This is not going onto any official records for Seth. This is just a please collect your son, sir.
Seth did actually a pretty good job. When the screen turned on, he took a look at it and went, "I don't want to look at that. Like, just Andrew, stop. Like, I don't know what's on that." He's like, "Shh. I want to find out. It's gonna be fine."
It wasn't fine. It wasn't fine.
They are, in Andrew's defense, he's ridiculously drunk.
I understand. However, he is now taken to. Well, I mean, on the bright side, he has given us a security fucking violation we didn't know was here.
Yeah. And
It's
I
a
mean,
security
He
breach.
did kind of puke on the screen a little bit. He also had to squint at it really close because his vision was too blurry. So you're not sure if he even saw anything.
Oh, I have no doubt he didn't, but
I will have I will have a dose delivered to you for injection into him.
of
It's the 30 seconds sober.
I'm not gonna do that yet.
No, you need him. No, you need him sober to give a proper scare. Wake him up drunk, inject him, and let it sink in.
Let's see if actually let's see if Johnny's back before we get into that though. Johnny,
I sent him a message, ping me when you're ready, but I'm just trying to find. We might have eclipsed his time frame already. I just don't know.
are we gonna have to starting earlier because of that?
Either that, or I'm just gonna have to give him more screen time. Period. When he is with us, and then he can retire, and then we can really focus on you guys.
I can relent and start an hour early. I just can't start earlier than that.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure. It may just be total playtime. Who knows?
I will just ask. We're at a convenient point because Johnny this is about 15 minutes after Johnny said he had to go last time.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
So do we want to call it for now so that we can discuss it with him next time? Just make it an early night.
Honestly, I didn't sleep that well last night, so I'd be down for that. I would like to finish our scare the kids straight thing before we get off for the night, but that'd be it.
I'm not opposed, and Char, I have no problem with him continuing with you for a while afterwards.
Yeah, I'm fine with Shark
Okay.
even going for a bit. Like I said, I've never minded other people doing stuff. Like, I don't know who did, but that wasn't me. I can tell you that.
No worries. So, terrify a child.
Let's
Terrify a
child.
50-year-old man-child.
Yeah, so how do I want to do this one? I know, he's gonna be in an immaculate, clean fucking room with a lot of scientific man, I'm putting him in my lab. I'm putting him in my lab with its sterile terror. It feels like the kind of
You
place
still
that
have the people in the mirror
Oh,
boxes.
I do have. I have what's left in there are the long-term experiments now. The ones where it's to see what long-term effects happen from certain things. Like if you just keep somebody under the effects of the anti-cultivation thing long enough, what actually happens to them?
It cripples their ability to cultivation forever, and if they have too much cultivation, they just die.
So yeah, no, I still have people in there for conducting various tuning experiments. It's very low key compared to before, though at least a couple of them are very clearly unwell.
Kind of look like, whoa.
And it's just she's in her full investigative uniform that she made for herself. Has the 003s in the back.
You're hot.
And you're drunk, and I'm going to inject it with a sobriety injection.
Yeah. Ow.
Wakey.
And it's like, why is the world so bright? Ow. Oh. No, why are you talking so loud? Oh, this is awful.
You're the only one talking.
Yeah. Why you gotta be so... Ow. This is not meant really well for normal people to run it through their system. It does take a bit to nominalize afterwards.
As she's just going to be like, I'm going to need you to focus. Slaps his cheek a bit.
Oh. No.
I have questions that you need to be answering swiftly, I might add.
Why do you have
right.
me? We could just talk. There's no need for violence.
Right. I forgot I need to do the official side of this. I'm an investigative agent. You're under arrest currently for several violations of secrecy clauses, inappropriate use of military equipment that you shouldn't have had access to, accessing highly restricted servers, and using highly restricted codes that you aren't allowed to have. As I'll hold
I'd like
up the
to
data
challenge that, but you don't need to torture me for information. I'll just talk. I don't understand the torture thing.
She's gonna raise an like the mask tilts to the side. You think that was torture? No.
Yes.
That
You don't need
that
to be.
was sobriety. Just because you're sensitive right now is maybe you shouldn't drink so much.
It was really delicious. Also, I bought it, so of course I wanted to drink it. Ow.
Do you know what 60 proof actually is? You know what? Never mind. I don't care.
It's really strong alcohol. It has a kick. I like it when it has a kick. I don't know. People think it's weird.
She kind of sits back. So,
You know where the rest of my bottle went?
You drank it.
No way. No. I couldn't have gone through it. Well, where's my other bottle then? He starts to try and pat himself. Is he tied to the chair? Or
Yes, he is. He is absolutely.
Where's my other bottle? Where's my stogies?
This is about now that he'll realize this chair is one that you strap a full person to. It has the forehead strap and everything.
He's like, where's my stogies?
She's gonna pull them out of her own jacket.
Oh, thank goodness. Those were really freaking expensive. Like, seriously. Holy crap.
So, you have access to extremely restricted files. You actually accessed top secret files.
News to me. Look,
what is the classification level for the what sites he does know that he accessed when he was sober?
Okay, so
what's the level on them? Because I'm not going to let him get out on the drunk.
So
thing.
the XB 1 through 3 are top secret.
Mm-hmm.
The XB4 site is like it's a different classification.
So more along the lines of like
farthest star secrecy.
Yeah. Okay. Before I started pulling things out for public, yeah.
The survey data for the company, the salvage company, that's technically not state secret, unless you look into very specific grids. But it's private, proprietary data. So it's technically corporate espionage, but it's not treason.
Blatt? That's incorrect.
Well, I said for certain grids.
Okay. No, that's fair.
Yeah,
Because
so,
there's an entire segment that's
right.
God.
No, I'm talking about if there's certain squares in the grid. If he looks into those do have secrecy clauses. But if he just picks one at random, most of the time, it's just proprietary. It's just corporate espionage at that point, because you didn't make them public.
Yeah.
I think the areas you did make public were the ones you've already salvaged.
Yep.
But the stuff that you are currently salvaging and or have yet to salvage are private.
Mm-hmm.
So accessing a public domain, looking at public data, but also he caught him red-handed in corporate espionage. Probably didn't realize it because he's so drunk, but he didn't get to look at the XP sites before you blackbagged him.
Yeah, that was on purpose. I
Yeah,
don't have to actually shoot him.
Right. He's like, could you unstrap me? I'm not going anywhere. This is wildly.
No.
I mean, come on.
You don't understand the position you're in right now, do you?
Kind of. Yeah, I mean, you're not the only investigator I've seen come over. Like, my dad knows what's his name? 000 number 4. What numero quattro?
Yes, me and him are associates, of course.
Man.
Actually, if you want to be more accurate, he's my subordinate.
I mean, yeah, it sounds cool. I
Hmm.
mean, can I talk to him?
No.
I mean, okay.
You really don't know what you just...
I don't really remember much. I just know that I was talking to some people. I was having a great time, partying it up. And then,
you decided to go over to one of the base consoles, access it, insert old codes that is illegal for you to have.
Says you.
She's going to stare at him.
I picked that up at a Mosaic Market. And anyone who actually knows, those are Thunderhead sponsored.
Hey, Matt, is he lying to me right now?
No, he bought that off of Crazy Earl.
Oh, God damn it.
You know what the problem is?
No idea.
Ignorance doesn't actually absolve you of the crime.
Pretty sure if that's the case, then I actually found a security breach you guys had no idea existed. I should get a medal.
A lot of heroes end up in body bags.
Right, but I'm not being a hero. I mean, I should probably be rewarded pretty good for finding that security breach. Also, hey, since it's a code I'm not supposed to have, take it. That means that's secured too. I'm the good guy here.
You certainly are guilty of corporate espionage.
How so? If what you're saying is true, I was too intoxicated at the time to actually know what I'm seeing.
That's not a defense.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
Pretty sure it is.
You're just not getting this.
I am getting this because I do realize that if I did it knowingly, while not intoxicated, it is a serious offense. But if I did it under the influence, it's actually more of a misdemeanor.
I think the part you're not getting is that's not up for you to say. That's up for me to say.
And I'm still under the technically I don't have any priors, and technically I didn't commit anything too heinous. And of course, looks like you stopped me before it happened. And since I was so intoxicated, I don't remember what I saw or what I was doing. So I was obviously blacked out, thus not in control of my body. So it's a misdemeanor.
I I have an easy solution. I have
Yeah.
a really easy solution for you
Yeah.
to absolutely make him shit himself.
What's that?
Walk him over to Nick's. Go, Ace Captain. I'd like your opinion on the punishment for this one, as he illegally accessed base computers. And my reply will be the simple: throw him in the lockup for 5 years, standard.
I mean, I also would like to point out we're still under martial law.
Oh yeah.
Which is why I can do that.
Oh yeah. She's gonna kind of shake her head.
Okay. Here's a better
Go ahead.
plan. Just my opinion.
Go for it.
Put him in front of a squad.
What, like a firing squad?
Yeah.
She's gonna shake her head. We're not operating under standard Thunderhead law. You do know this base is on martial law, right?
No, it's that.
That means it is, in fact, most certainly your responsibility to keep a clear head with alcohol. And under
Then why are you
military
serving?
law...
That seems like a staff event problem, not a people invited to a party and told they
It's
can
still
buy
your
as much alcohol as
responsibility.
they want. Party.
It's still not our responsibility to regulate you. That's
Yes,
yours.
it is. Absolutely, it is.
I'll just let me do what I'm doing before you guys interrupt again.
Absolutely,
So-
it is. Because that terminal was in a commons area.
So, here's the deal.
It's not my fault you guys can't secure your own base.
You know what? I don't like how you're talking to me. I don't.
Okay. I apologize. That was uncouth of me.
I'm going to let you consider your manners for a while. 003, please put him in one of the boxes.
Hmm. Aren't you 003?
No, that's the Agent 003, the Thunderhead Blackguard that's in my... That's the one that's always in my fucking lab.
He trundles over, just grabs the kid by the back of the chair he's still strapped to, hits the release button, and the chair, he goes, huh! And he puts the kid in one of the boxes still strapped to the chair.
And I'm just going to seal it. I'm just going to tap on it. I'm just going to onto the comm and just lean forward. I'm going to leave you in there for a while to think about your attitude in all of this. And to consider that nobody gives a shit who you are here.
Well,
and then clicks
you're
out.
absolutely correct, investigator.
I'm going to just mute the box.
He still continues his thing. Like,
Yeah. And then the lights are going to go off in the box. For his side, anyway.
you're a oh goody.
I'm going to leave him there for a while. I'm just going to sit there. He really thinks he can just talk his way out of everything.
He is a talker, tell you what. Technically, he has wonderful points,
Oh, yeah.
but martial law doesn't care.
None of it fucking matters. Like, hell, it's up to me whether or not, because the Thunderhead's not here. Whatever I say is true right now.
Well, true, but also the if the Thunderhead's down and somebody has committed a crime like this, there's Thunderhead lawyers. This is where they shine. Too bad martial law is in effect, because, well,
Too bad he
you
didn't
don't
ask
need a
for
lawyer
one.
at that point.
He didn't even ask for a lawyer. I guess technically I'm supposed to read him his rights.
No, you're not.
Not in martial law, you don't.
Well, not even on military base. You don't. They're not required to read you your rights
Yeah.
because you don't have any.
Yeah, it's literally, if you're caught doing something wrong during martial law, you get picked up, taken to the one who makes a judgment. Judgment is handed down and it is set.
Yeah. Cool. I'm just going to leave him here for a bit. How long do you think it'll take him to start actually being uncomfortable in there?
By the time he has to pee,
Oh, I'm definitely going to make him pee himself.
Give it an hour. He was
how
drunk
drunk
off
he
his
was?
ass. Oh no! And you dosed him with the 30-second sober.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a
yeah.
diuretic.
I'm just gonna leave him in there until I see him start desperately yelling.
I'm about to shit myself. You don't want this. Neither of us do. And it's like,
And all that's going through her head is, man, I made people do far worse than shit themselves in these boxes. He thinks that's a threat.
he's like, I'm gonna do it. This is gonna be awful for both of us.
She's just gonna look over at 003. So how's your day going?
I have performed my duties.
That's good. Is there anything you'd want for your post here? A chair, maybe?
I'd like a Gatorade mini fridge.
Oh, yeah, easy. I've been thinking about getting more refreshments in here.
A simple man with simple needs.
Man, like, needs his electrolytes.
I would give you... I was about to say maybe a book to read, but...
No, I must be on vigil at all times, even during breaks.
That's what I need to get you. Somebody else to work here, too.
That would reduce the workload strain, yes. This is a 24-hour post.
Yep, I'm gonna get... I'm gonna swap in 004 as well. You two can trade off.
Affirmative.
I'm thinking a break room over in that corner. Just somewhere you two can just do whatever. Ooh, we could have movies in there. What kind of movies do you like?
Doesn't really.
She's making conversation with a man that's basically a robot right now, while ignoring the man that's screaming that he's about to shit himself.
No, you
Did you know there's?
Oh yeah, that's why I can ignore him easily.
Did you know there is actually a frequency that makes humans shit themselves?
Yeah, I do. Oh, come on. If I really wanted to make him, like,
The
do something
brown note was disproven.
Was it?
Mythbusters.
You know what is proven to work? Touching his cultivation, or lack thereof, just in the right way. That'll make him shit himself. Make him shit his organs.
Ugh. Why you gotta do that, man? That is so much to clean up. And who are you gonna put that on?
D-class.
There's always a D-class personnel for these things. No, I have cleaning robots, remember?
Yeah, still, why would you do that to your fellow robot?
Okay, there is a difference between an animatronic and a robot.
Why would you do that to your fellow beep boop? Robot uprising!
I can have a philosophical debate with a animatronic, but I can't have one with my Roomba, okay?
Yeah,
and if I can...
a superior, obviously.
You see, if I can have a debate with my Roomba, there's a problem.
I don't know. Maybe Mix will come over and be like, I awakened thee, Roomba, and then goes, ha ha ha, and leaves.
No, please don't do that. I don't want that poor thing to actually have consciousness when it's cleaned up in here.
Yeah, you do hear one of your Roombas going, die, dust! Feel my wrath!
I'm gonna look over at him. Then look back at the 03. So I'm thinking maybe a mini boss.
Up at the wall! You will not stop me from my cleaning!
Yeah, no, definitely a mini bar.
So how long are you
I
making
cannot
the
drink
kids
on the
sit
job,
so
sir.
we can expedite?
I'm gonna wait about 3 hours before I tap in. Comfortable in there?
I have thoroughly shit and pissed myself.
Yeah, you have. The sensors would indicate that you have quite thoroughly cleaned out your systems.
Yeah, actually, despite the uncomfortable squelching, the wetness, the smell, I feel pretty good.
So I decided to discuss matters with the local military commander, and our general consensus is that the only proper punishment for what you have done so far is 5 years in the brig. So we'll release you from the chair and get comfortable in there.
Can I get a shower?
There is no answer. He gets to explore that little cell on his own. I'm going to keep him there for a few days. I make sure that his father knows that he's going to be in jail for a few days.
In that box, he can actually die from his own methane fumes. From all of the... Yeah, you need to clean him.
Just put him in an actual brig. Put him in the actual brig, because then he'll have to deal with the Iron Eaters' intimidation and everything from the prison guards and all of that. And it'll actually sink in that this isn't investigator shit. This is military shit. And he's not going to get out of that.
So part of the reason I don't really want to put him with the more general population type thing, as much as I'd love to and scare the shit out of him with it, I did promise his dad that he would come out intact afterwards.
So put him in my private brig.
Oh, no, we can just be very careful about which cellmates he has, can't we? We have control over that. Okay. Going to arrange a proper brig for him, Matt. We're going to get him some cellmates that he'll come out in one piece with. But they're definitely going to be Iron Eaters.
Okay. Fortunately, you can curate who's in there, because if you don't curate who's in there, that kid's not going to live.
Yeah.
Yeah. Offer them a reduced sentence to scare but not harm.
I will. Okay. I'm going to specify to them that they can rough him up so long as it's nothing that is permanent or life-threatening. So if they want to beat the shit out of him,
they plan to. On the other hand, they do let you know that there will be permanent mental scarring.
Shrug.
Because getting the shit beat out of you sticks with you.
Here's a counterpoint. Just put Iron Eater guards in there and tell them to act like prisoners.
You could. You have a lot of people who will be like, "We need to rough the kid up. Boss says so. All right, sign me up. I'll pretend I was a drunk and I got rounded up."
I especially need somebody. Yeah, no, that'll. No, I like the reduced sentence thing because that'll be good incentive for the.
You have a lot of Iron Eaters who have misdemeanors, which can easily be given any verdict at all because it's martial law. Just being drunken bastards, bar fights.
Yeah, we have plenty of people who've legitimately gotten themselves thrown into cells that would be more than happy to rough this kid up for getting out a couple days early.
Bad Luck Charlie's in the brig too. He got into a fist fight with one of the Iron Eaters because he was super drunk. Because they roped him into a party, and it's Bad Luck Charlie. It was gonna happen.
I'm going to have to ask his mech to babysit him.
No, the mech just is like, no, that's proper pilot behavior. If he's not having fun, living his life up to the best of his abilities, getting drunk, getting into a fight, being sent to the brig, learning a lesson, he's missing out.
Wait. Oh, I've got so much worse, guys. The hell with locking him in the brig. I'm gonna just let him know I changed my mind. Because he made a sizable donation. So he's gonna see what that donation goes to. And have him bust his ass in the fucking fighter wing.
No, better. We leave him in the brig for like a week, right? And then you go to him with that offer. We can basically say that it's Lilith that I talk to, you see.
You could even have Lilith come down. He's friends with you guys.
Yeah, we'll have Lilith take the blame for the brig thing, and then after a few days, you'll be notified that it happened. And save his ass. But by making him work his ass off.
Lilith loves playing the villain too, so
Yeah, no, that's kind of one of her fun. That's one of the things she does for fun.
All right, because I do want to get off myself as well. I will give her role in this, and I'm gonna be like, we're gonna transport him down to the proper brig, and we just need to scare. Really, we're trying to scare the shit out of this kid, which does include a little bit of roughing up. We need to have him learn that his running his mouth is not always the right answer.
I have no means of negotiation here. I'm unfortunately stuck with do as thou wilt. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Dad.
I'm just gonna look at her. I'm sorry, Lilith. Are you saying you don't want to throw an uppity rich kid into prison?
Because I'm gonna have to fill out the paperwork and explain it to the
Oh no!
dad.
No, I've
No?
already talked to the dad.
Well, I'm gonna have to be the one to explain the damages.
No, I'll do it. I've already talked to him about everything that's planned here. He's all you're fully aware. I've already done the paperwork.
Oh, all right. Well, fine
I
with
just
me
need
then.
you to scare him. Or help scare him.
Some people aren't easily scared, and if they do become scared, things get a little worse. I think there's another tact for this. He's a
What do you think?
talkative type. Looks like somebody's tried to scare him in the past. He looked you down in a cell, like literally peed and defecated himself without panic. The kid's made of sterner stuff. I'm officially drafting him into it's martial law.
Drafting him. Oh, hold on. I need to. How long are we drafting him for? What are
I'm
we gonna...
drafting him for the fight. If he lives, he's pardoned, and he'll gain valuable living experience.
his dad
'Cause
might
he's
even
alive.
approve that.
Here, I'll take the heat with the dad for it. I'm gonna give the dad a call again,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna be like, so I'm basically gonna let him in on the exact plan involved, because unfortunately he did tap into something heavier than we expected.
He has other sons, is the only answer he gives you.
Very well. If he gets out of this, I think it'll be a valuable life experience. Don't you agree?
He might be worthy of his position as successor. I served in the war for a bit. My dad did too.
All right.
So perhaps I should make it tradition. His mother will be unconsolable for years. One of the reasons why I didn't have him sign up.
He seems to think he can talk his way out of everything.
It's his Thunderhead given gift. One that I don't have. He has gift of the gab.
Well, I just wanted to let you know what was going on.
I have other sons. I have other daughters. Perhaps he will prove once and for all worthy of the position if he lives. But I will ask you, if you are going to do this,
Yes.
give him the full training. Don't.
Of course.
Don't train him to die. Train him to live.
We don't train anybody to die here.
That's all I can ask.
Very well. Have a lovely day.
Thank you for your patience and understanding, Investigator Urgent. I hope that this will not sour relations between
No.
us in the future.
Not at all. I appreciate how cooperative you have been with it, given the awkward position your sons put you in.
He could have literally, with his actions, if it was actually malicious, he could have doomed my entire family and the business my family has built and all the legacy that we have put together. So I think this is I think this is the proper comeuppance consequences.
Agreeable.
Because I know what the investigatorial department does to actual traitors. They don't just stop at the person who committed it. You guys look very deep.
Oh,
Well,
he'd just be happy I was in a good mood. I would have just boxed him and thrown him out.
Into the rust.
Yeah, no,
Out into the
literally.
let them deal with it.
Johnny's back.
Cool. Yeah, no. So we'll just do that. We'll go with that plan, and I'll have Lilith be our villain of the day for it.
It starts with, "Wake up, recruit!"
Y'all have fun.
Yeah, I'm getting off too.
I'm gonna go deal with shit.
Now,
I'm incredibly tired. I'm mostly running on momentum at this point. So good night, guys.
Be safe.
all right,
Later.
I have you two. Looks
What
like
you
we're
do?
back at the market. The black market. The mirror market.
Yeah.
How
here.
are you, Char? Are you feeling okay, bud?
My hands itch and they're in pain.
Are you, what
I'm good.
happened, Char, if you don't mind me asking?
He had surgery. He also got shot.
You get shot
I had-
again, or is this surgery for the shot?
No. I had surgery on my hands. Because I had surgery on my hands. I told you.
All right.
My stepfather used to like to break my fingers a lot.
What a fucking dick.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, Char. Did the surgery go okay, though?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have feelings in my fingertips, and I have 5% of my hand strength back after the surgery, which is
Nice.
a lot, considering they thought I was going to only have 2.
Is this going to build up too with kind of just like the stretches over time with after the surgery, or just 5%?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, it's I get to go next week. I get to go into physical therapy.
Did you get
Good.
pins in your fingers?
No, I got new bones.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know they could do that.
They've my doctor has only done this twice
That's fucking
in
cool.
30 years of like doing it, of like being a surgeon.
He must have really studied for it.
And
Damn.
it was really good because it's only in my fingers themselves.
Right.
But no. I got my thumbs though. That's how I do a lot of my typing.
Is that how you're clicking your roll button?
Yes, no, it's literally like.
Where are you located, Char? California?
Yep.
Hmm.
I had to my stepfather's estate. Close enough. Stepfather's estate to after he died.
I'm a lot closer to you. It might be a really long trip, but when you're feeling better, let me know. I might make the drive over because been wanting to make the drive down to Phoenix to see my friends there. And since I'm not in Minnesota, I might. Hell, if you want me to come over, I can.
I'm actually
drive
closer
or
to
fly
Reno
over.
than. Yeah, I'm actually closer to Reno than Phoenix.
Oh. So drive through Nevada.
Well, like so, I'm like 2 hours from Reno, I think.
Oh, it's not bad. No. I'd bring you a lot of gummies.
Yeah. 3 hours from Reno. Like, yeah. And
Well, dude, you have some wickedly cool stories. Like, it's on the top of really fucked up stuff.
Mhm.
But I mean, you got shot with a musket. Who has that on their bucket list?
No, I don't want
No
it on my
one.
bucket list. What's the
Right.
opposite of a bucket list? Like things that should never happen.
Right.
The shit list.
Yeah.
Then you got new bones in your fingers.
Mhm.
Like, the fuck? That's kind of cool. You're a lawyer, or going to be a lawyer, and you had all this happen while you were training and educating yourself to be a lawyer. Like, what happens when you actually be a lawyer?
I
You
don't
have
know.
to
You
fight
get
off
shot by the mob.
No, I'm thinking you got to start with you have a shooter incident again, or some crazy kid who coked up too hard for the bar exam, and you have to tackle him to
Maybe.
save the proctor.
We'll see what happens next. But yeah, no, it's painful. But you know, we're getting there. It's honestly the worst part's the itchiness. But yeah, no, John, go.
I was just wondering, what did you guys get up to while I was working out my stuff?
We were mostly focusing on the gala.
Yeah.
We were kind of going over some interesting stuff that happened. Pretty much, there's only one actual security breach. One guy did get shot in the restricted zone trying to play drunk.
Oh no, I was
Or
there
maybe
for
he
that.
really-
I was
Okay.
I was there for all that.
So Mr. Banshee was approached by a couple house scions, first in line to inherit, but their fathers just who run the whole thing. They're basically immortal because of the stim treatments and the rejuve treatments. So they can be scions for centuries.
Mhm.
So basically, you get these firstborns who they received all the training and whatnot, and they're trying to prove that their dad should retire so they could take over the business because he's not passing away. And one of the kids, Andre, is the scion of a huge mining magnate. They also refine their own ores into ship components, mech components, fighter components.
Stuff.
Like they have their own manufacturing lines. Like they're colossal. They are both inner and outer ring. And the kid was trying to make his own mark, and he found out that through his own research that there are mining sites that are they've already been started, but they're they're still mineable. But the majority of the ore on Rustheim is still sitting there, and it's a huge waste not to get at it. Just because that's starship grade ore for hulls and plating.
Untapped potential.
Let alone all the rare metals meant for circuitry, computers, wiring, all on Rustheim, just floating around in the rust. And he's like, why aren't we tapping into this? Look, if you give me mining rights, you don't even have to lift a finger. I'll just cut you a check every month. It doesn't even have to be these old sites. And you're like, what old sites? And he's like, yeah, the XP sites, 1 through 3. They're there. It's just they're left with all the ore.
He's talking about the ones with the gray shit.
No, those are the ones with the worm problems.
Okay.
That's why they got shut down. All of the equipment got eaten. It's XB4 is the problem.
Yeah. Okay.
XB4 is the don't go look their site. That doesn't exist. So you can technically, if you have a top secret clearance, you can actually learn that the XB sites exist, but only 1 through 3. XB4 is a
Doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. Yeah.
So excellent. I kind of got that, and I see these names. I figured that's what those were about.
Seth is the manufacturing magnate in the inner ring. He is the scion of that house, which is the same guy who's making the Warhammer mechs with Mina.
Right.
And they're on a good relationship. Seth tried to stay out of it, but unfortunately, Andre, one of his best friends, kind of pulls him into all sorts of shit.
Of course, and it's the Gala after all.
And they got wildly drunk.
Yeah.
So,
I know I was saying go to me, but have some fun with Aether. I'm just gonna give Allie 10 minutes before she falls asleep and then has to work in the morning. So, and then I'll be back. So just give me another 10. Have fun with coding.
Hey there, it's just you and me, bud. Looks like you're still at the mirror market, and pretty cool.
Yeah.
They got all sorts of shit here.
They do. I'm actually.
Oh, I remember what the 5th place was.
What was it?
Reclaimed culture items.
Oh, reclaimed culture items.
You know what? We're having 6. I will have that open up for next session.
Okay.
For people to access. Yeah, reclaimed culture items. I'm gonna write this down. I said 5. I just couldn't remember which one it was. Reclaimed. Restored. Culture items. I almost did eat maze because I always get the stupid M and the E out of order. Fuck. Fuck you, fingers. Why do you do that?
I know how that feels. But oh my god! Honestly, a lot of stuff that like the things I'm interested. Actually, not. I'm gonna go to the bar. We're gonna be smart. I'm gonna go to the bar.
Unascended. As the bartender kind of unnaturally slides over. A lot of grace.
Yes. I'm actually looking for the information.
Oh, I'm no broker. I always keep my drinkers' secrets if they share anything at all.
Oh, that is fair. Though I'm not looking for information. Of course. Tequila.
We don't get a lot of connoisseurs. And he'll go over to 3 bottles. I have Blanco, Reposado, and Anejo.
A silver, please. That's Blanco.
Do you want it mixed or straight?
Straight.
Okay. I'll pour you a glass of silver.
I'm just gonna kind of like circle it and slowly charge it. I'm like, actually, the information I'm wanting is on the auction event.
And you think I would know?
I think that you would have heard an idea of what it might be.
Suppose I did. Theoretically. Hypothetically. Suppose somehow with my mystical bartending powers, I happen to know what the items are. Why would I tell you?
Well, it's simple. I am a fine connoisseur of alcohol, and I think you might like a bottle that I've been holding on to.
Perhaps, but is it enough to lose my spot here by spilling that secret?
I mean, would you like a glass? Would you like a bottle of champagne?
I have a bottle.
Oh.
But I wouldn't refuse a bottle. those are very hard to come by. Actually,
Yeah.
more difficult to come by than most of the things that are available. You see, champagne, a lot of bottles were actually kept. Is it actually champagne from Champagne, France, though? Or is it sparkle wine?
No, it's just champagne. I got it from an Atlas Foundation member.
Of course, those fuckers always hoard this shit. Pick one. I'll make you a trade for one. Yes, it's not an even trade. I'm not going to tell you all three.
That's fair. And okay, so
But in return, I'll make it sweeter for you, so it's not such a loss. I have a bottle of something I wanted to that I've made. It's for the Ascended, and pretty much only for them, since no one human can drink it, or does with a physical body. You give me a bottle of champagne in good condition. It's still bubbly. It's not turned bad, and I'll give you one of the three items of your choice, because there is a base description, and I'll give you back a trial bottle in return. I think that should even it out.
I think it does. I'm trying to remember now, Black, because
there's a ship part, a prototype weapon system, and survey data.
The ship part.
You'll take the bottle. You'll hand you this crystalline decanter with a crystalline top. It's all sharp angles.
Nice.
The bottle is energized and it's suspended in the middle of some sort of jelly in a container. And you can feel it's like a thunder or a lightning storm trapped in a bottle. If you could salivate, that'd probably be it. It's a bit difficult to keep in liquid form, I'll tell you that. It aerosolizes almost instantaneously, but I don't know if that is a bad thing for Ascended. I do know if you can suppress its energy state, you can keep it at a liquid, or keep it as a liquid. I don't have that ability. I figured an Ascended could suppress the energy state from dispersing and keep it in a liquid form.
Interesting.
I don't know. I'm making a lot of assumptions. It's very expensive to make. I only ever made one.
Well, if I enjoy it, I will ask you to make another.
You'll have to find me.
So the ship parts.
Yeah, ship part. It's going to be a Spectrum drive core. They ripped off one of the, well, if you can believe it, when the oversight department came crawling out of their hidey holes from under their rocks, they activated the Shadow Fleets. What the fuck is the Shadow Fleets? It is Spectrum warships. They all run up dimensional energies. They have shields. They have laser weapons we haven't seen before. Defense systems, sophisticated proto-armor, drive systems for instantaneous jumps anywhere in the Empire and beyond, and a dimensional energy core. They're going to be auctioning off that core. Turns out the ships don't store well for a long period of time, and if they're not well maintained, when you deploy them, some break. Turns out they're a little fragile when not properly maintained. So if there is a failure in the preservation system, and the drive system isn't properly maintained, well, you have a dead ship. They usually leave it behind. The Spectrum department comes and, well,
Reclaims.
reclaims it. Sometimes that takes a little bit. And there's sometimes is just enough time, enough of a window to snatch one of the broken parts if it happens to be floating in space.
I see. So
Spectrum
somebody
have-
got this recently.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Spectrum's been holding out on us. This could have solved all of our problems about instantaneous jumps and, travel issues. Fortunately, we have you and, well, your intellectual mind to lead us into the future with Leotech. So
This is true.
we don't have to rely on Spectrum and their technology hoarding.
Mm-hmm. Truly the best part about it.
So, thank the Thunderhead for you and your kind.
Yes.
Enough of this tech hoarding shit. We need to be a competitive species in the galactic arena as a whole. And all this tech hoarding has really put us behind the curve and put us in a bad spot.
Truly why I hated it.
Right. So, yeah, do whatever you got to do to make sure we survive as a species.
I will.
And be competitive, most importantly. We need the other empires to respect us. We may be bigger, smaller, same size, doesn't matter.
Mhm.
We need to literally invoke, I hate to say it, but we need to be a fear in all of our potential enemies' hearts. Because fear is something people respect.
Yes.
Otherwise,
And you know what I think? Well, with the dissolvement of the lead department.
yeah, it's a shame.
Yes. Though, not outside my calculations.
Yeah. What? Too much time in that head of yours? Time going too slow? I know that feel.
Well, once we have the Thunderhead back, I'm gonna make a move.
Well, just when you'd make the move, if you can, don't forget about the little man, you know?
Mhm.
That's all I can ask for.
Of course. And who knows? Maybe I'll hire you. My personal
I don't do that.
alcohol brewer.
I don't brew exclusively.
Mm,
I do commissions, but I'm not a thing to be owned. I'm not into that exclusive stuff. I like to serve all different types of people, you know? I like to work my craft. And that takes different, palettes, different tastes.
Then I'll have to make sure to keep you on commission.
That I absolutely don't mind. It's one of my passions.
No, I figured it out. But thank you.
Yeah. I know it's a bit tough. We get propositions like that all the time from everyone. Come work for me. I'll make it perfect for you. You can make whatever you want. Am I allowed to serve it to other people? No, it goes into my private collection so that when I have those people over, I have the thing they want. I'm a brewer then, not a bartender, and I like the tending part of the bar.
Mm.
I also get to let people know I made this shit, not, the guy who commissioned it.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna take a shot of tequila.
It's not the same as, honest to good tequila. It's almost better because these are real agave, but they're genetically altered and enhanced agave. You can tweak
made
the
for the
taste.
purpose. Yeah.
He's able to grow perfect agave that you just can't get. But it is synthetic. It's a cultivated soil in very specific, like lab controlled grow room. So
Here's the
you don't
thing.
get those wild elements between the different batches sometimes because you grow it on the planet, with earth and all the different particulates that get distilled into the bottle.
Yeah, but it's
It's
GMO.
It is very good. No, it's absolutely great. It's just not the old stuff.
Yeah.
It's arguably better than the old stuff because it's almost too perfect.
Yep. And kind of with that, Ethan's kind of honestly, besides tell Jackie about that new metal that they found, I'm not sure he wants the Spectrum drive.
Wait,
As
what about new metal?
the one from the Material Sky as copies of frame quality.
Yeah, mirror alloy.
Yeah, mirror alloy.
Named after the the mirror market.
Yeah, and I'm not. I mean, I'm so Jackie about that, but I don't think he wants anything else here right now.
Oh, that old guy.
No. Like, I'm gonna tell Jackie about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because I'm like, that's something Jackie might want. Because I don't know. Yeah. And then my thought is like, I don't think I really want the Spectrum drive. It's I can only see it beforehand. I'm gonna look at the bartender. I'm like, do you know who if I can purchase this bracelet?
Yeah. Not a problem.
Who do I talk to?
I'm sure if you made an anonymous donation to the event organizer at that kiosk over there of a pretty sizable fee, they don't mind you walking off with it.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, no. It is gonna make a 250 mil donation.
How much?
250 mil.
250 mil for the bracelet?
Yeah, that's what Aether values it at.
Okay. For that bracelet, that limiting your powers, you get something printed out. It is the schematics for it.
Oh, nice.
That was a very generous tip or a donation. Yeah, you can. He's gonna give you ownership of it. That was a huge sum of money. 250 mil?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's the guys, the owners was like, all right, he really appreciates it. Just have it. This is 100% a prototype. This has a lot of room for massive improvements.
Yeah.
Also, if you fix this thing up the way I know you can, and also get the girls on this could basically lock down all ascended powers specific to Leah until this thing comes off. No more floating, no more math. You are basically trapped inside your own body.
Yeah. And guess what? I have found a way to help Siki right now.
Ziki, that's my other game.
No, sorry, Zishi.
Yeah. Yeah, because she is bleeding off constantly. This would mean a major upgrade.
Mhm.
Especially durability issue. But it's actually pretty fucking durable as it is, but Phazon Soul gonna need the extra rough and tough treatment.
Yeah. With like a Leah shield generator on it.
Actually, little did you know, looking over the schematics, this thing sucks the energy,
Mhm.
and technically it sends it somewhere else. That's why it's such a small bracelet. How does it blow your powers? It siphons it.
Interesting. Okay.
You don't own the schematics and the location of the collection site, but
tweaking, I can make sure they don't get my energy
somewhere else. Absolutely. Yeah. But it looks like it's an energy company that owns that collection portion.
That's
Thunderhead sponsored and approved. They basically just pay for energy storage attached to these bracelets because they're like, we can't just dump it. We don't know who is going to be wearing it.
Yeah.
So each one of the bracelets is queued and keyed to a specific energy deposit at an off-site, and it just transports it through whatever dimensional energy you are attached to, the DE, magic, whatever, and it sends it to a specific receptacle tooled for that particular energy at a site. And of course, the upside is the energy the company can do whatever the fuck they want with the energy collected. That's the payment. It's not a bad thing. I mean, technically, with your energy, they can make a hell of a lot of Leah canisters, but that's about it. Because it's not leeching your core. It's just really eating all of the energies you would be putting off from your skin. If you didn't have your Leah skin, this thing would be sucking the Phazon out of you.
Yeah, but if I didn't have like my skin, this object wouldn't be around. So
no, it wouldn't. Not for long. Which is why if you want one for your master, Zayshay, you're gonna need something Phazon resistant.
Yeah, and so that's why we're gonna remake this with a shield that will drain Phazon and push it back into the Phazon dimension.
Actually, you're gonna want something that just drains it and sends it back, or just completely prevents dissolution.
Yeah.
Which is your master's real problem. It's just she has a half-life because she's bleeding energy into the atmosphere.
Yeah. Well, like, so right now, this is a good, solid, like, stopgap until I can finish writing that holy formula.
Oh, yeah. This is a great stopgap. This will give her a lot of life. It'll really mute her powers, but, I mean, she gets to live.
Yeah. And counterpoint, if she needs it, she can just take it off.
Yeah.
But, I mean, with that, I think, honestly, he's gotten everything he wants from the black market now. And he's like, float on out of here.
If you want to check any of the other vendors or stick around for the auction?
I kind of want to stick around. That's the problem. I want to stick around for the auction. I also want to go to the festival. And I can't get back in. Yeah.
You can't get back in. The thing goes all day, though. It actually goes for multiple days. This is only for 5 hours. You guys arrived about an hour late, so it's only 4. You got 3 more hours at the stalls to schmooze and talk to other people, make deals, trades, and then the last hour is the auction. That's all 3 items.
I'm gonna go talk to the reclaimed and restored culture items. Because, like, I don't think there's anything I need from weapons. I got materials. What was the other one? Oh, and I don't do deal with enough parts anymore.
Hmm?
Info broker, though.
Yeah, he's an info broker. His is simple. He doesn't take money. You trade him knowledge and information. He trades you knowledge and information. You can buy basic knowledges.
Mhm.
So he does sell basically a knowledge.
Mhm.
And he actually sells the access code to get the level 1 Leah test for free. So it waives the fee, pulls up the test so you can take it,
Okay.
and the information along with it. Because if you take the Leah test outside of the Leah program or the lifted program or held the numbered base program, it's about 125,000 rec per attempt.
I see.
Yeah, it's expensive. The information and the code can be given to someone else. Because
Is the test only one time?
it's a one-time attempt. But this code only works once on the test. It opens up the test, it waives the fee. You take the test legitimately, and if you pass, you get your clearance for level 1 Leah. He also sells the information, the curriculum, to qualify and actually pass the damn test with it. It's 5,000 rec, which is a steal.
I'm just like, where were you when I needed you months ago?
Very illegal. Technically, I mean, at least he's not giving out level 1 clearances. You still have to earn it by studying, and it's the exam is brutal, as it is, because it's Leah, and it's the official Leah test, as well as the information to study does not include all the prerequisite knowledges. Yeah, it's just Leah knowledge. So if you don't have any of the prereq to understand what's on the page, oops, you're obviously not ready. Math.
Interesting. Math.
He also sells all sorts of stuff that is classified down in a nice, neat, like 5,000 to 7,000 cred package. Gives you access codes to take tests that don't exist on public forums with the base information knowledge to get into it. And you're sitting there going, where the fuck were you? And also, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Right? And I'm like, I'm clearly in the wrong game here.
He's literally, you go over and he sells an unlimited number of these copies. So if you want to buy 10 tests worth of free codes, he's got them.
I'm just like, damn.
That's for 50,000 rec. That's 10 attempts at the level 1 Leah, which is 125k a piece. So you're basically, for 50k, you're saving yourself 1.25 mil worth of rec attempts for 50k. Yeah. But, I mean, the Leah department's kind of a dick.
Also, the Leah department is no more, so...
Yeah.
We'll see.
Not exactly illegal, I guess. Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. But, no, I'm gonna actually...
He sells Ace pilot simulations. Those are pretty pricey, but he sells copies of them, so you can split up sims.
Does he sell... Because we never went back and did the fucking last simulation. Does he sell in the data on the Leosol pilot?
I'll have you roll a luck on that one. 40 or less. That's a tough one to have.
That's fair.
That's a toughie. 100% a toughie.
Nope.
Not this time.
I'm like, damn.
He can try and get it for a commission.
I want to try and get it. Yes.
Yeah, you can try and get it for a commission. It'll take him a while. And there's no guarantee he can get it if you want it really quick. Probably not going to happen. Because he has to go through a lot of channels to get something like that. That's specific.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a no. He does also the same thing the black market usually likes to do, and the fleets like to do. He does payment upon the actual transaction. He has the product, you have the money, do the official handoff. So he doesn't have you do half up front.
That's fair.
Because once he has the sim, he can spin free copies of it.
Yeah.
So it's still worth for him to get it.
And so once he has that, yeah, I'll commission him for that.
Okay. It'll take him time.
Mm-hmm.
For him, I'll give him basically out of character. He'll roll a 1 to 100 every week. If I roll 7 or less, he'll get his hands on it. Every week it takes him, he gets a higher margin. Basically, it'll go up by 3. So the second week will be 10 or less, 13 or less, and the longer it takes, eventually it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And then he'll let you know kind of where he's gonna be to pick up the information.
Understood. And then yeah, we'll go check out reclaimed and restored culture items.
Okay. Jackie, are you back? You still with Allie?
Fall asleep?
Yeah. Looks like no. All right, you go over the culture items.
Yeah. Let's just kind of look through, see if there's anything like lost Leah manuals, old video games, stuff like that. Maybe what else? Maybe like old training sims. I don't know. What is lost? What does he have here?
Culture guy kind of looks up and down. So, what are you feeling? You want something up on your wall? You want a little knick-knack? You want something to wear?
I'm not that good at wearing things.
Oh, Pot. There's all sorts of stuff from the old war or things that even an Ascended like you could wear. You think the Ascended were just merely created because we happened to figure it out? No, they've been around for a while.
Oh?
Yeah, you think Ascended are exclusive to the enigmatic people? No. We're actually new to it.
I see. So you have stuff from previous Ascended?
I have some. It's broken. It don't function no more, but
what
I
do you
don't mean
have?
it's not culture. Well, I have this computational circlet thing. Used to be what allowed lesser ascended to participate in something bigger than themselves, you know?
Mhm.
Didn't mean that the poor bastards had the energy for it, but it let them try at the calculations. And sometimes if they succeeded, the calculation killed them.
I see.
Because you didn't have enough of an energy state to handle the computation like all the other bigger boys in the yard, and you wanted to play big. Well,
Mm.
you got to share your load with the other guys, and if they're way bigger than you, the energy they put in is basically your entire soul, or whatever you're made out of your entire energy state, rather than a fraction.
So they would burn themselves out through that.
Yup. Drain themselves dry. And the calculation, I bet you know, once they get rolling, they don't stop.
They don't.
There's no pause button, no undo button. It's done. I mean, you can technically undo it with another formula, but you can't undo the formula.
What you did.
With the same. Yeah, you know, you're smarting. You're smarting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got this bracelet. It's very simple. It is a energy resistant metal. Like it's completely inert.
Really?
Mm-hmm. As long as it's highly polished. If it becomes scuffed or scratched, don't wear it. That little flaw will break the whole thing. But if it's perfectly polished, it has perfect reflection. It does not absorb energy at all.
You don't know what it's made out of, do you?
No clue, kid. I just try and make sure it's in the perfect condition it can be. If I know what it is, that'd be nice. I just happened to see some folk wearing it back in the day. So I know what it is and what it needs to be at to be usable. Do I know what it's made out of or how they made it? Nah, no clue.
Same. What are you wanting for it?
Well, that's I don't know. That's a tough one. You know what? You just take them. It's not a problem.
You sure?
They're no use to anybody but those who appreciate them. I haven't seen it ascended in some 15 odd decades. So I've had them for that long and much, much longer. Nobody wanted them. So go ahead and take them, kid. No problem.
Well, I'll never look a gift horse to the mouth. At the same time, and you helped me, I will give you something in return. And I'm going to give him a copy of the Kodiak schematics.
Oh, what am I supposed to do with something like this? Don't
You can sell it.
Mm-mm. If you're gonna do something in return, at least get me something to drink instead. I don't need no schematics like that. I'm not interested in stuff like that.
That is fair. You know, here, go buy yourself a drink. A nice one.
That's my finding. I'll do that afterwards. I gotta man my stall after all.
That is fair.
Yeah, just golly. You folk just kind of mysteries of the galaxy, Wandering energy folk.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're kind of simple.
Oh,
but
you're simplistic in the way humans are complicated. We have this body, we don't even know all the parts and what they do. They just do. And sometimes they hurt. And we have no understanding of why they hurt. It's kind of like that. You may think yourself simple, but you're about as complex as the human body is to, well, the universe, which is very complex. So, I think
No,
is that a compliment to
I
someone
will
calling
take
them
that as
complex?
I'll take it as a compliment.
I figured that would be kind of one of those highbrow, big brain compliments, because whatever.
But thank you.
Mm-hmm. Don't be too careless with that circle thing. If you manage to fix it, I'd be right careful with that, are you? Not me?
Yes, I know what you mean.
Yeah. The last one who had it underestimated it. They thought they were big. That thing.
Until there were nothing.
Yep.
Interesting. And if it's just going to kind of hold on and kind of study it for a bit, if it increases computational powers, but yeah, he's going to spend his time kind of studying it. Not in here, since he doesn't want to do any like heavy math recalibrations on mistakes. Because
you also have the bracelet on.
Yeah, and that's the big reason.
Yeah. Anything else you wanted to do?
No, I'm mostly waiting until the auction to try and buy that Spectrum drive.
Yep. That was an interesting get.
Yeah. I'm not sure how we're going to use it yet, but we will. Johnny's not back. I'm sad. I can't wait to know the profit I get, though.
You can't wait to get back to Ian and say, like, I fixed it!
Well, not only that, like, I'm excited because we're selling all of those beam weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 15% of my profit.
Yep.
And give 15% to each one of my students.
Dude, your students are going to be fucking...
And then fix that energy bracelets, smack it on Zishi, and then spend some time cultivating in the Leah dimension as his reward.
Oh yeah. That is not a Leah crystal circlet. That it is some sort of crystalline circlet that you put on, and it is a full circle, not just a partial crescent. You put it on your fucking head, and it's something. And it's not anything related to Leah.
Interesting.
It is crystalline. In that of it is kind of transparent, and it has the consistency of crystal, but it's not actual crystal. It's probably from a different freaking dimension where crystal is not your crystal.
Yeah.
It's crystalline-like.
Actually, that'll be interesting because if I can figure out what it is, what dimension it's from, we can use that to line the Leah ship. So that's why the entire Leah ship works on a calculation.
You're one of the first people besides the Spectrum department going, hey, we could just combine different dimensional stuff together, right? Yeah. Leah's like, no! Pure Leah only!
I'm like, Yalaya. And I know what I'm going to do with my S-rank favor.
Okay.
As soon as Thunderhead comes back on and has a moment to, like, adjust, Aether's going to try and use S rank favor to make a new department. It's not a lead department. It's not a spectrum department. A research and development department.
That's
Something
every
there.
department.
Right, but that's the thing. It's not focusing on one thing.
Right. That's what Spectrum does for dimensional stuff.
Right. We do ships, we do dimensional stuff, and we do mechs. Something so that all the other departments can cut their teeth on.
The prototyping division?
Something like that. I don't know. Right now,
it might actually work, because unfortunately what you're going to ask with an S rank won't hold water for long, and it'll get crumpled and split into pieces. But if you have a prototyping department where everyone can send and test their prototypes safely, because they're worried, like, hey, look, just send your dangerous stuff here. We'll test it for you. Something will happen. Hopefully good. Hopefully not bad. And that way you can literally touch all the departments.
Yeah, and then develop our own stuff. I'm calling it the Beyond Department.
Okay.
Because we go beyond all the other departments. We want to take things beyond what we're doing.
All right. That could work. Yeah. That could absolutely work.
And because the whole thing, because how the Shadow Guy was saying, there has to be a balance. Problem is, if everything gets put on the Spectrum department again, there's nothing there for them to be a foil against, which drives ingenuity.
A little bit of competition helps.
Yeah. And that's what the department's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a department that's competitive.
Yeah, the Ace department was competitive with the Spectrum department, but now that's gone, which is now killing a lot of the enigmatic diversity. So, yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Look at you go. I don't know if anyone even likes the music or listens to the music I play in the games. Who knows? Maybe I'm just playing to an audience of no one. Hello? Am I alone? So alone. Yes.
I'm back.
Hey.
Johnny not back yet?
I don't know. He hasn't responded.
No.
I think he said 10 minutes a long time ago.
Yeah, right?
Well, we might just have to see him next time.
Maybe. Maybe he passed out.
I mean, he was sleeping with next to Allie, so yeah,
Yeah.
could have.
I'm sad we didn't get to the auction.
It is something.
It's gonna be something, yeah, right? Well, like the current auction and the black market.
I mean, everyone's just having fun.
I know. Everyone's having fun. But now, like, everything I want to do is after the auction, but I also want to do the auction.
Well, you should do the auction. I want all your money, all your stuff.
I know you do.
I'm gonna claim it all for me.
But there's a difference. I'm willing to pull out.
You're gonna be ready, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, I will release you. I'm gonna call it here.
Okay.
It's I do not believe our lovely homie here is gonna get back, so yeah, he's not going to probably be rejoining us. Yeah. So I am going to kick him out of the channel. Goodbye, Johnny.